And I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my vibe and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up. Double text on my phone up. Fuck with your boy, I'm the man of the year. I'm not a fan of your peers. Serve him a fate, I'ma hand him the steers. He not the man he appears. Heart of a lion, I'm trampling fears. I love the man in the mirror. Cry me a river to stand in the tears. You better stand in the clear. I'm going crazy, niggas fugazi. How would they ever gon' fuck with a kid? Put it on, baby, it do not faze me. Boy, I do not give a fuck what you did. Eating that kitty, she stuck to my rib. How can I trust him? He fuck with the pigs. Bro got a Glock and a couple of C's. He think about splitting a couple of wigs. Shotty my DNA, all real, nigga. Sweatsuit, all heel figure. And I ain't even gotta deal with you. If I ain't never split a bill with you, I got Hennessy and horchata. Baby girl wearing nada. Ass growing from a cider. Bad robe in his Prada. Fiji water by the cold glass. Granddaddy by the Ziploc. Flex season, I'm road running. I'm staying all on my tip top. Young man with an old mind, so I ain't worried about slight shit. I be up till sunrise. I'm staying out on my night shift. I got a bottle of bourbon, a bundle of honeys. I'm jiggy, I'm flexing a bit. Figured I hit it and quit it. I'm busy, I ain't got the minutes for texting it, bitch. Came from the gutter with me and my brother. I'm moving my mother right out of the city. Bitch, I'm a star and they know I go hard, so I'm kissing them babies and signing them titties. Gold blingin' like Chingo. Rock star like Ringo. Checks coming in back to back. I'ma line them up like bingo. Oh, I think that they like me. They be all on my wood tip. Not a stain on my white tee. I'm popping all of this good shit. Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up. Double text on my phone up. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you?
What up?
What's good? What's good?
Got some Hennessy and some horchata. Nigga, that was so hard. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, that's my cut.
I don't care what nobody says. I got Hennessy and horchata. Stop it. I'm finna make you float thugs tonight, nigga.
Facts. So what's good, bro? What's good with it?
Man, you know, I'm just doing my little van life, man, trying to stay alive. Over here, got the Super Mario World on the emulator. I got the lemon Lay's chips. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I'm a little bit bougie.
I ain't mad at it.
I got me some sour gummy belts. I got a little vape weed. I got my vape. I got, you know what I mean?
What flavor weed?
Today we got what is this shit called? It's something called like raspberry. This is called raspberry slurpee.
Raspberry Slurpee. Yeah. Blueberry yum.
but I got this other stuff, bro, that got some CBD in it too. It's high THC, and it don't have no name. It's just letters and numbers, bro. So you know,
right.
Letters and numbers, so you know that shit go on. You know,
right? Hell yeah! Look, Shatera said, "Why Izzy Avatar look so angry?" I'm dead.
Why Izzy always look so angry? That matched me perfectly. That's why that Avatar look angry, because that is me. Are you serious? That is my walking around face. Okay.
That's hilarious. She said the Avatar look constipated. Shout out to Lunch.
You know
what's good with you, bro?
You just mean, okay? I'm over here trying to entertain you. You over here talking about I'm constipated.
That's hilarious. But speaking of constipated, because this nigga's full of shit. Speaking of entertainment, man, this video that we about to watch, these little couple videos that we about to watch, man, y'all about to be entertained, man, because this shit is ridiculous. It's old. It's some old content, but y'all probably seen it before. But this shit is funny.
Yeah, for me, this is it's new for me, nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I've seen this shit, and bruh, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's like every once in a while you just need to, you know, watch some stupid shit and just not think about, you know, anything, right? And I ran across this video. This crash out, nigga. This dude is a professional crash out, bro. This dude is a professional crash dummy, like no bull. And he admits it. He loves it. He rides with it. He fucks with it. And you can't do nothing but watch this motherfucker. You can't help but watch this shit. You know what I mean? Because you're just waiting for the, you know, the wreck.
So check this out. Who's more of a crash out? That cat right there that we about to check out these videos on, or that Travis Hunter dude? What's up with it, Alonda?
Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, so I'm gonna say Travis Hunter is more of a crash out. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Travis Hunter, he got bread. He should know better. He's supposed to have some game. This nigga's a star rapper and all this other shit, right? And he let this old little weirdo bitch like run him like a bitch. So you know what I mean? Like it's worse for him. Sorry, bro. It's worse for him, bro. But this dude, he's kind of like just trying to get money. He's trying to live a life. He's a young dude. He's just a young, ignorant dude that knows he's young and ignorant, right? And
yeah,
so he's a different type of crash out. And I think Travis Hunter crash out is worse than this cat.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Shatera said Travis Hunter ain't no crash out. He's just a simp. He's a simp of the greatest proportion.
What two things can be right at the same time? That nigga can be a simp and a crash out. What are you talking about? Like, why are you guys trying to limit these motherfuckers? You know what I mean? Like, everybody wants multiple, you know, identities these days, right? You want to be, you know, LGBT, super square flat, I don't know what the fuck ever, and then you want to hold me like he can't be a crash out and a fucking simp. Sorry, that guy is a crash out and a simp. Okay?
I think this dude right here, this cat that we about to watch right here, he in a better position than Travis Hunter because he's actually controlling the manipulation and he's doing it on purpose and he's trying to give game. Travis Hunter just lost in the sauce, bro. Like he's all over the place with the simping. He's like DMX with the simping, though, like just an aggressive DMX like simp. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
absolutely.
Alpha Male Network. What's good with you, bro? He like he wild with it, bro.
It's like at first I was like, this old dummy nigga, right? But the more I watch, I'm kind of like, lightweight. I like the fucking look. I like the drama bullshit material because like there's nothing like being able to watch a crash out from a safe distance. You know what I mean? Knowing, right? Because look, knowing that there are crash out and you don't have to be affected by it, but you can still watch it all. There's something weirdly entertaining about it to me. I don't know why. I'm sorry. It is.
Yeah, that's facts.
I'm sorry.
Would you try any of the stuff that this dude does?
What do you mean? Try it.
like if we had a crash dummy challenge, would you do any of the stuff that he did?
Like if it was me and the homies doing crash out challenges just to do it?
Yeah.
Maybe. Right, but it's because all the homies is doing it and we're all doing some stupid ass challenge. But
right.
Like outside of that, no, this nigga's doing weird shit. No. The way you presented it was like, oh, it's like a challenge and all the niggas is around and we all just, like, if it's something like that, it's like whatever, I guess, right? But no, just the crash. No, absolutely not. No. This nigga does too much. That's why I like to watch him.
Yeah, he be doing a little bit too much. It's hilarious though.
Right.
All right, bro. Well, shit. Let's check it out.
Let's get in it.
Man, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. All right, let me know when you want me to stop.
Yup.
They take my kindness for weakness. Yeah. As soon as I'm just like, your hands on me, bam.
Nigga, I can't even understand her. There's no way you crack this. She's off of fentanyl, crack, and heroin. And that Walter White. There's no way you crack this. Today, we got a very interesting video to watch, man. All right, it's the TikTok we're finna watch today is from the same guy who brought you going to Japan and catching STDs, and also how to find glory holes and happy ending massage parlors.
Man, that dude's hey, that dude's shout out to my man Win Lose a Rug. What's good with it, bro? Man, that dude's titled the channel library is crazy with them titles, bro.
He's crazy with the titles, bro. Look, you see his face, bro? You see this nigga's face? Look at this nigga's face. He's like, I cannot believe I'm doing this shit. But you know what? The funny thing is he's like, he knows, he's like, you can see it on his face. I cannot believe I'm doing this. But you know what? These views and this monetization is gonna be grimy. Like it's going like that's what's in his face right now. It's like, I can't believe I'm doing this shit for fucking likes and clicks and shit. But you know what? Fuck it. That's his face, bro.
So, I'm not mad at this cat. I'm not mad at him because he probably still is making money from these videos, man. I was looking because you know when you had the little YouTube analytic video stuff set up and it'll show you all the analytics on these other videos. Man, he's still getting like 135, you know what I'm saying? 200 videos views per hour on them videos, and they from like months ago.
Right. That's what I'm talking about because it's oddly addicting. It is oddly fucking addicting, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
It is what it is. Go ahead. I just wanted you to stop right there. I saw his face. I was like, oh my God.
I bet.
Today, though, he's gonna teach y'all how to do something else. All right, let's tap in.
How to get yourself out of a drought if you're super down bad. This is the last resort. So you're gonna want to search for the registered offenders that's near you. I know it sounds crazy, but you're gonna keep searching until you find the girl that you want. I will block out her face, but she's an offender, so I don't really care. But
pause this shit. Okay, everybody, now do you see what we're talking about? Okay, this motherfucker is using the sex offender registry from each state that he goes to use it like it's Tinder. Okay?
That's crazy.
Look, the links motherfuckers will go to get some fucking pooty today, bro, is crazy. Okay? But this dude went so off kilter that he went to the sex offender registry. Like, think about it, bro. What What was going through your mind to think of this idea? Oh, I'm gonna find me a bitch on here.
Air, bro. And on top of it, man, like imagine him doing this and then telling people to do this. And what if somebody did this and something bad happened? Like they, you know what I'm saying? Like an offender did something to him or something like that. Bro, he lucky, man. He kind of crazy with it, man. Like he walking a thin line with this wild stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and we're gonna see later because the thing is he is walking a thin line. Because if you haven't heard about one of these little white passport bro dude in the Philippines who got killed.
No, I ain't hear about that. What happened with that?
This motherfucker, he was over there in one of them, you know, lady boys in the Philippines, right? And he was going over there a lot, I guess, and he was talking about all this money they made and how he's a YouTube star and all this shit. And he was going to like the worst part of these places to, you know, get easy, cheap pussy, right?
Yeah.
And that motherfucker went in there he kept on going back and everybody kept on telling him, don't go back, bro. You're going to get fucked up. He went back one night, never seen again. Dude's never been seen again. He's gone. He's dead. He's dead, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. And then this motherfucker went there. Then he went there right after that dude died. This is how much this dude's a crash out, bro. It's crazy. This dude's he's a crash dummy, bro.
Man, he better be careful, man. All right, I'm about to run it.
But after you find who you want to search them up on Facebook. From here, this is all you. I can show you how to shoot, but I can't shoot for you every time. I got curious, so I looked at what offense she had. And yeah, she had a grape charge in 1999, so she's a freak. I'm trying to show y'all that it's...
There's no way this is using the sex offender registry as Tinder. He's actually, bro, he's a different breed, bro. He's a different breed.
Can you pause real quick?
He needs God.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
Did you hear what this nigga's... Did you see? Listen to the logic in this young nigga's head. He said, yeah, she was convicted of grape. Yeah, she was convicted of grape in 1999. Yeah, you know she's a freak. How did you get there from there, bro?
Right. We're right.
How did you get there?
That's what I'm saying, man. This dude wild for this, man.
Oh,
and you know people too, like people are too dumb. They're gonna do and follow exactly what this dude say if they're a fan of him.
Hey, look, I promise you, motherfuckers is doing this shit.
Oh yeah, they're like, did you see little bro? Did you see little bro on TikTok? Yeah, like I'm about to do what little bro did because little bro did this and said that. Like you know these cats, man, they ain't got brains all like that.
I'm telling you, bro. I promise you, motherfuckers is doing this shit literally right now as we do this video.
Man, that's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild.
Go ahead.
All right, bet. It's just crazy.
Find who you want to search them up on Facebook. From here, this is all you. I can show you how to shoot, but I can't shoot for you every time. I got curious, so I looked at what offense she had. And yeah, she had a grape charge in 1999, so she's a freak. I'm trying to show y'all that it's...
There's no way this is using the sex.
Hey, now I'm about to get into old dude mode, bro. I'm about to turn into like grumpy old man on this stream and just start going in on these.
Let's go. Get
on these young people. Do you notice how they all got a TikTok accent? Like they all speak with like a certain like, yeah, so you know, all you gotta do, bro, is you do this, bro, and do that, bro, and do this, bro, and do that, bro, and do this, bro. Like, why do you sound like short form content when you talk? Is that like, you know what I'm saying? Like you talk like a short-term content video. A short-form content video. Like they all talk like Izzy, bro, you know, do this, bro, you know, do this, bro, and do that, bro, and do that, bro, and you do this, bro, did you do that, bro? Like, why do you all sound like that?
Because all these people are being trained by the algorithm.
Yeah. Facts.
That is so real that you said that. As soon as you said, I started laughing because I was like, oh my God, he's so right.
Yeah, it's like the young generation. It's like the social media accent. It's like you can't even tell where somebody is from anymore regionally, but you can tell in their age range who they are based on that social media accent. Yeah.
Right. How they speak, you know, oh, that's a young TikTok head.
Yep. It's a TikTok head. And it's specific to like TikTok and YouTube shorts.
Right.
Or like the Twitch IRL stream.
Or the Twitch,
or the
Twitch, yeah. So, but you can tell the difference between each one though. That's the thing. It's like that's a TikTok kid, that's a YouTube kid, and that's a Twitch kid. There's a difference by the way they talk.
Yep.
That's true.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is
Bro,
what it is.
Bro, you're not wrong. So
all right, bro, I'm gonna run it.
Offender registry as Tinder. He's actually, bro, he's a different breed, bro. He's a different breed. He needs God. I ain't gonna lie. Why is she low-key bad though?
It's really the same person, but she's just such a catfish that it's self-defense. It even shows their scars and tattoos and their home address. This isn't like building a mod player from the ground up, but it is like buying a used account that already has badges and just picking which one you want. Yeah, I just found a baddie, man.
Look, hey, you see what Shatera said? Shatera said, reaction video starter kit, fitted cap, gaming chair, exaggerated facial expressions in the thumbnail. And you got to have like the biggest, you got to have like your eyes got to look like 8 balls on a pool table when they be bucking on the video and your mouth open.
Right. You got to look like you a buck, nigga. You got to look like you got to look with your mouth wide open and your eyes popping out your fucking skull and shit. That's how that is a classic. That is a classic thumbnail of a reaction, dude.
Yeah, I bet you them reaction video thumbnail people, all they do is watch The Mask with Jim Carrey, and they just try to mimic his facial expressions for each thumbnail picture that they take.
Facts, so facts, so much facts, bro. So much facts. And when you said it, for some odd reason, I have some little young random motherfucking kid in my head watching old fucking In Living Color videos and
trying to get their face like that in the mirror.
Right, looking in the mirror, trying to make the same faces as Jim. Why the fuck you do that to me, bro? How you do that shit to me?
Because I swear that's what that should be looking like. That shit is crazy, man. All right, man, I'm about to run it.
Stop playing with me.
This nigga's excited. Bro, she's a sex offender. Why are you getting excited by pulling sex offenders, bro?
This is like shopping, but instead of shopping at Neiman Marcus, shopping at Goodwill. So in those terms, I just found a Carhartt jacket. Y'all do y'all thing and have fun. This is public information. Everybody.
Look at this bitch. Hey, bro, let me look. I every time I look at this old light-skinned chick right there, I get antelope or ant.
Well, does she look like an antelope or an ant?
Yeah, I don't know why, bro. She
look like Shang Tsung on Mortal Kombat, bro.
Bro, she's super uber pale, dog. She looks a little sick, bro. She might need some sun, bro.
I'm telling you, she look like Shang Tsung. She like your soul is mine. Liu Kang. That's what she looks like. Liu Kang.
I want your soul. All right, go ahead.
I bet.
He is entitled to know it.
Don't do this.
Freaky offender. It might just be time for you to go to DR, bro. I've done this once so far, just once. I was like 6 months in the drought. I had to get some water. If you want to see it, here's how you.
He has been on tour doing this method to show that it works. All right, now let's watch.
Day 1 of the RSO tour. If you don't know what I'm talking about, basically wherever I'm at, I'm going to be treating the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. So after about 20 minutes of scrolling, I had to settle for something. I mean,
she does not look good, bro, at all. Talking about settle for something.
Of course, she's not looking great right here because it's a mugshot, but I see potential. Y'all already know what to do by now. Go to the
what?
Make sure they match up and send that message. I told y'all I see potential, man. You gotta like.
She does look better though. I'm not gonna lie. She looks better now, but you see the sun in the back, bro. She's a single mother.
The catfish points extra early. First, let's check her charges.
Man, listen, man. He stood up. Which do you prioritize? I mean, like you already, if you're looking through a list of criminals to try to find a date, first and foremost, you already down bad. But now you're gonna pull out the single mother thing. I don't know. I think you already. I mean, that's.
We passed the single mother.
Yeah, you passed
shit,
that, bro. Like
we're way past single mother shit, nigga. This nigga does not care. This nigga will dig her down in front of her kid.
Right, like he looking through the garbage can, like, oh, this one got shit on it. Like what?
What? Oh, bro. This nigga does not care, but you want to bring that up. Great point, bro. Great point.
That's crazy. All right, I'm about to run it.
Just real quick.
Human trafficking induced with a minor. Bro, no, this is not the one. She's gonna kidnap you, bro.
Basically, she put a minor on the blade, so that's freaky enough for me. This time, I went for a different approach. It's more sentimental.
God always points me in the right direction. LOL, why you say?
My nigga, did you hear what he said? She put a underage girl on the blade, so she freaking enough for me. My nigga. But I don't know where he makes these connections. I've never said, oh, that bitch put another bitch on the blade. Man, you know that bitch a freak. Like, that's never been the... I don't know where that comes from, bro. Like,
how do you get from point A to point B with that?
I don't know, bro. I don't even see a crosswalk in there.
Right.
Go ahead.
Bro, it's crazy.
Say that this is lying. He just wanted me to see your profile, and I don't even use Facebook. Sounds sketch.
So, and it's a high risk, but if they believe in God, it's gonna be green. So I said, God always
What?
points in the right direction. She said, LOL, why you say that? I said, he just wanted me to see your profile, and I don't even use Facebook. And she said, sounds sketchy. This is where I got scared. I almost fumbled. I said, if sketchy comes with you, I'm all for it. And she said, boy, I tried to clutch up, but it felt like Chris Paul hits a huge three to cut the lead down to 42.
Bro.
And I just made it a competition. I had to get her attention somehow. And I said, I'm just too much for you. I get it. And she said, you just look young. So I set my age and a math problem. He said, no way, you just set a math problem. That's kind of cute. I couldn't admire
Oh, man, she's going to want to kidnap you now.
my work. I couldn't be like, oh, yeah, you know how to do it. So I just asked, you from here? And she said, yes, you better be too. It's crazy how the tables turn. At first, she was being dry. And now
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. This is a red flag. Escape. Vacate the premises. She's trying to kidnap you, bro.
said, I better be from here. I'll leave Sunday. What we doing? Damn, so I can't even keep you for real. No, but you can.
What? So I can't even keep you? No, buddy, no.
Oh my God. I work tonight till 10, but I'm free after. You better not tell anyone about this. LOL. I promise I
You
won't
better not tell anyone about this. Oh, yeah, she's trying to kidnap you, bro.
tell nobody. So yeah, I got her number last night and we linked up. I was kind of nervous at first, but after I warmed up with some drink, everything was cool. I'm drunk as fuck, bro. If you want to see the app.
I'm drunk as fuck, bro. I'm so weak, my nigga.
Man, what? This is
He
what people
said after I had a couple of drinks, I warmed up a little bit, and then he cuts to, I'm drunk as fuck. Like, are you serious, my dude?
Man, that's
My
wild.
dude is trying to get murdered, my dude.
Yeah, he don't care.
He doesn't. He really fucking doesn't. But okay, but first off, let's respect game, right? Real quick. That math problem was a slick little move. Okay, that's number one. I'm gonna give him credit on that because that was game. Okay, that was a little bit of game. Okay, everything after that, this nigga is such a crash test dummy, bro. Like, I am loose. Like, I was watching this first video, this one right here, waiting to get the report of young kid found dead.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
right.
That's what I thought was gonna happen, bro. No bullshit. So, but the thing is it's kind of interesting the way that he goes about it. He finds them, and these girls is really just, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, it's kind of odd because he's not like necessarily wrong, right? And he's picking them, right? And then he kind of knocks these little broads, dog. So he's, whatever the fuck he's doing, he is working to
Bro,
a
this
degree.
cat is this is wild. He's a predator of predators.
Right. He's a predator of predators.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's a predator of predators. Yeah.
He really is, bro. It's just like I'm at this weird point where it's like, I don't know if I should respect him, not respect him. I don't know, bro. I'm so conflicted right now. But go ahead.
Bro, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. All right, let's run it.
Aftermath, I put it on my exclusive content with my other tapes. Why score 0 points on Hall of Fame when you could drop 100 on rookie difficulty? There should be no V-card members on this earth anymore. Quick update on the best one we found so far. So one of her close friends reached out to me and was like, oh my God, I can't believe she was an offender. But I think she's currently in jail. So she texted her baby daddy, and I'm just waiting to answer. I'm going to keep you guys updated. Make sure y'all go to my exclusive content if you want to see in-game footage or if you need help with that.
Bro, what the fuck?
Day 2 of the RSO tour. Basically, wherever I'm at, I'm going to treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. I can't eat when I do
Nigga,
this.
who is this, bro?
Why is hey, why he used this picture right here with this person right here?
No, bro. I was like wondering that same shit. Why did
Hey,
you
what
start
country?
that picture, bro?
what country is it that they be wearing them wigs at? You know what I'm saying, in the parliament or whatever? I think it's, I don't know. I think it's like might be in the
England.
Caribbean or
It's not.
nah.
It's in England. It's
No,
in
I'm talking
UK.
about the country, the one with black people, where the black people wear the wigs.
Oh yeah, I think it's like Jamaica or some shit.
Yeah, he looked like one of them cats.
No, he do, but that motherfucker is. What the fuck is on his face?
I don't know. And somebody, he got into a car accident or something. He got that soft neck collar on. Like, what happened?
Bro, I'm so weak. Like, bro, where did he get these fucking pictures and why did he start there, bro?
he know exactly why he did that, because he know that everybody gonna pause on that and sit on that part of the video like, bro, what did you do? Link back like that.
Look, it's like, look, it's so weird because it's like this little nigga is so smart but so dumb at the same time. like this is the smartest dumb nigga I've ever fucking seen in my life. I mean, it just is what it is, bro. He is the smartest dumb nigga ever.
That's hilarious, man. That's crazy. All right, bro, I'm about to run it.
Bro, on me, he done done some crazy. I know this nigga. Yo, this is worse than Diddy and R. Kelly, man.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Last night I kind of crashed out, but let me explain.
Oh no, please don't tell me.
First of all, I was around so many women in real life, and I left with nothing, so I was kind of frustrated. And then I went through the list, and she was the only one on the list that I could find that would respond. And plus, it's for content. Like if it wasn't.
No, bro.
Look at
no, bro.
He's playing it.
Don't. It's for content me. Don't. It's for content me. Please tell me, bro.
For content, I would not link with her, right, guys? First step, you guys already know what to do. Find the Facebook.
Oh no.
Check the charges. Yeah, her and that guy Mo Lester are on good terms. That's
Annoy or
that guy Mo
child
Lester.
under 18 years old. Oh no. Oh no.
tricky enough for me. Now I was kind of tripping at first.
She be touching kids. What Kodak said? Sorry, you have the wrong person.
I just went straight for the kill, and I said what Kodak said. I only started with that because I was lit, and she looked.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
He don't need to be getting lit,
bro.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to.
She has no redeeming qualities.
He just admitted that he said,
she's
"Yeah,
old.
bro, I crashed out." He told him. He told you he crashed out with this man. So he acted all disappointed, and I'm kind of like, "Why, my nigga? He just told you he crashed." And he's like, "Yeah, I fucked up. I crashed out last night." You know what I mean? And that's another reason why I kind of respect the kid, because he's like, "I don't give a shit." You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's kind of odd that this dude has such this kind of reaction. I don't know. How you feel about his reaction?
I don't think that anybody is ever gonna have. I don't think there's a universal reaction to anything that this dude does. So I think that like any reaction that anybody has is just gonna be like a wild reaction that just I don't know. I'm not reacting the right way to this because I've just never come in contact with anything like this before.
Bro, this is the wildest shit I've seen in such a long time, bro. I'm saying, bro, it is.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Shout out to AW1. What's good with you, bro? All right, let's get it.
Old. She's no, bro.
Look like a stud. Sorry, you have the wrong person. I got the right one. You like girls? I do actually. You just haven't found the right guy yet. Oh wow. Yeah, we can still learn stuff about ourselves no matter how old.
Please.
I don't even remember being this disrespectful. Never mind, I'll ruin your life, old lady. Why was I acting like this? My life couldn't get any worse. LOL. See, this is where I felt bad for her.
What? Where are you going with this? Please tell me.
Disrespectful. Never mind, I'll ruin your life, old lady. Why was I acting like this? My life can
get any worse. LOL. Where are you? Nigga, what the fuck?
Worse,
she's 4'10". This is the worst build I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, see, this is where I felt bad for her when she said this. Last night I had to give her something. I'm sorry. Here, text my phone number. So I was just texting her a little bit. I was picking her brain apart slowly, making her fall in love with me. Enough texting. I said, what time you get off? I'm trying to kick it tonight. I get off at 1 a.m. All right, oh no. Tonight. She said, I get off at 1 a.m. She worked at the airport, so I said, all right, I'm gonna take a lift there and we're gonna go back to your place. She said, okay, sounds good. Call me when you get here.
No.
Hey, one thing about remember how we was like, how you make these connections between this logic of XYZ? One thing that's interesting about the connections of the logic that old dude makes is that the females that he shows the DMs of, somehow he know how to nail them hyper aggressive ones. I mean, clearly you're dealing with somebody that's hyper aggressive if you're window shopping on a predator list, which is you know what I'm saying, that's a whole nother thing, right? But like, I mean, it seemed like his logic, at least from what he's showing, you know what I'm saying, it is some type of connection there.
Look, it is. There is some sort of logic because he keep on hitting the right ones. I mean, sometimes it seems because it seems like he's being a little bit more honest than people actually realize. Because he said, "I didn't get hit by nobody all night, man, and I found this one, right?" So he's putting in work, bro. Clearly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But clearly the logic is working, even though I have no idea how he makes that connection. It's working.
Yeah, that shit wild, man.
It is wild, bro. It is wild. But you know what, though? It kind of goes, but my question is this. He's going on a sexual offenders register. Let me ask you a question. Now, you know how we deal with the men sexual offenders, right? And it's like they're pariahs, ultimately, right?
Right.
And the thing is he's going after these chicks because he's like, oh, they easy, right? But should we be holding, you know, women offenders to the same? And is this just like totally foul of him?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, women should get held to the same standard. And this is foul for him because for real, this people always say like, well, how come they don't take women doing, you know what I'm saying, sexual deviant stuff to boys as serious, you know what I'm saying, as they do when men do that, right?
Right.
Men like this dude right here make a case for downplaying it by him doing this like it's something funny.
Yeah, that's real shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Which also in a lot of different ways can actually perpetuate that offender to offend again, especially with this cat because he looks so young, right?
Right, and that's another thing. He looked young, so he fits their profile, and it's it's like reinforcing them to do what they already do, which is what they're in trouble for in the first place.
Right, and he actually I think makes that point a little bit later because I think he's like, you know, they're criminals, dude. They're gonna keep on doing it, right? So it's like it kind of makes sense, but him taking advantage of it, I do think it's kind of fucked up too. You know what I mean? I think it's just kind of, I don't know if it's fucked up or if it's just dirty.
He's just a predator of the predators.
Well clearly.
You know what I'm saying? He's the predator that sits back and watches the lions chase the gazelle, and then he go and get the lion.
Right. The lion's hell tired and shit.
Right.
Or you go after the O-line.
Right, yeah, or you go after the O-line. You know what I'm saying?
I get you. Good point.
Good look, bro. All right, bet. Let's run it. Shout out to Carlton. What's good with you, bro?
Oh, bro, there's no way he actually did this. Please tell me he didn't actually do this, bro.
All right, so I'm going to pick her up from the airport right now, y'all. This is so embarrassing, man. Like, just look at my eyes. You can tell how out of
He does not want to do this.
I was. If this was me sober, I would not have done this. So therefore, I'm not even going to count this as a body.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would not have posted this, bro. There's no way. There is no way. This might be the worst body I've ever seen. This is nasty.
Okay.
Hey, is that a Dennis Rodman shirt?
Yeah, I see that. Right. Bro,
that tells you everything.
This is not the perfect shirt.
Right.
This is not the perfect shirt. Nobody got that. None of these young folks get that shit. This is why this shit is absolutely fucking hilarious to me. Dude, there's no better entertainment than this. Are you fucking kidding? I've already seen this and I'm still excited about this. You gotta be out of your mind. Are you kidding me? This is crash. This is crash test dummy gold.
Bro, the airbags is all the way out.
Witnessing, this is crash test dummy gold. You will never see anything better than this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Go ahead. Whatever you're ready for.
All right, bet.
Oh no.
You know if I'm gonna post this video yet? I really don't know what happened last night. Like I can't remember. If you want to
Yes, you can, bro.
my tapes, the aftermath, my methods, go check out my exclusive content. You must be 18.
This nigga over here laughing about this. You and Unc from Game Is Game need to link up. Oh my god.
Bro, we finna go to TikTok and make a reaction video, one short reaction video to every video he got on his page.
Hey, bro, look, this page got banned, but he has another backup page, and I'm down, bro.
Yeah,
I'm down.
Yeah, we straight up doing that.
Yeah, bro.
We straight up doing that.
We got to, bro. You got to. All right,
dude, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I did have a question for you though.
Yeah.
Because it kind of came to my head. Like, so let me ask you a question. Do you think this kid has like a depression or maybe a sex addict, or do you think he's just doing this shit for the clicks and views and he's just a fucking, he crash test? How you feel about this?
Bro, in the tradition of foundational Black Americans, that boy a little bit off.
That's okay. Okay, good. So he might be a little bit sideways then.
Yeah, he a little throwed off. Shout out to my man trying to motivate. He a little throwed off.
Okay, so it's not just me. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure we on the same page. Good.
Yeah. You can tell, bro. Like what he has, if you look at him, if you pay attention, in psychology, they call that a quote unquote flat affect. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of them type of people that would be like, I don't know, he would be like everybody else would be at the family reunion or at the barbecue, like playing basketball or on the jungle gym or something like that, and he would be that weirdo kid that's like eating worms out of the stream, and you're like, yo, what's going on with Mike over there? That boy always been a little bit different. He okay, he good, but that child, he a little bit throwed off over there. We just kind of let him do his thing, and then next thing you know what I'm saying, you find out that he has like 30 dead bodies in his his closet. Like it is like
he's a quiet sociopath and shit.
You're right. And you can tell he got that sociopath look, like he got that face, bro. Like I don't know what it is about like the type B cluster personality face, but it's like there's nothing behind the face. Like there's no emotion, there's no soul. It's just like a clear glass window, and
that's why
you can see right through it.
Saw that too then, because I was like, I saw that and I'm like, dude, am I tripping or? So okay, cool. So
and I think what's interesting about it, like it's not. See, like the thing is that it's a combination thing, right? Because like he could have the exact same face, but if he was just different, it wouldn't notice. You wouldn't pick up on it. But the way that the face is just flat with no emotion, and the way that the voice is monotone, like how it is with the social media accent, that combination makes a person project different, and like you could just see that like that transparency of nothingness when it comes to these type of people. Right,
and that's what because it's like there's a very weird kind of thing going on with him, you know what I mean? So it's like I was like, dude, is it just me or am I just kind of looking too hard?
Nah, hell nah. It's like it's almost like it's like if he wasn't in front of the camera, the little amount of facial expression and the little amount of like, I don't know, personality or emotion that he has when it comes to making the videos, if he wasn't in front of a camera and trying to make a video, he would just sound like an NPC. Like he would just sound like a robot in real life.
Right, that's real shit, dog. That's real.
Somebody just tell your ass up on Mario.
You don't want none of this.
That's hilarious. All right, I'm about to run it.
I can't believe you heard that shit.
Yeah, I hear that shit.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Go ahead.
There's no way he actually hit that, bro. That's the worst one. I'm not finna lie. Oh my god, that's bad, bro. No, we got to get some more. I ain't gonna lie, I'm addicted.
Day 3 of
he has to bounce back. What the
Day 3 of the RSO tour. If you don't know, I treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. Hey man, Caleb Plant tripping. So I started off good. I found a lot of great thrift shops, but I just couldn't get them to answer and or find their social media.
If she lost weight, she would be bad. She's a sex offender, so who cares?
So I had to sacrifice.
I'm even kind of concerned about the people that this dude is saying is bad, because he's saying some pretty kind
of weird shit too. He's like, maybe, right? You know what I mean? Because that last chick was not cute.
all the chicks that he said were cute look like the women who was escorting Brittany Griner through them Russian prisons.
Oh, that's real shit, bro. That's real. But I mean, that kind of makes sense because they're all fucking offenders, right? They've all been in prison jail, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense.
Shout out to SD Johnson and crew. What's good with y'all? Yeah. And this lady right here on the screen, she looked like she about crazy.
Oh, she looked like she not about crazy. She's full. Okay, and she white. So you look at that bitch's bangs; they're like cut halfway up, bro. Clearly, this bitch has mental issues.
Yeah, that's that. She
look at that crease in her head.
She's one of them ones that's in the 80s, bro. Like she got the hairstyle like how Kelly on Saved by the Bell and Jesse on Saved by the Bell and them had their hair, and she's a like old woman. Like that's bad.
That's a Fatal Attraction, bitch, bro, right there.
Yeah.
That's Fatal Attraction right there. That's Sharon Stone age. You know what I mean? But you know that bitch is really crazy because she does that little fucking weird wave from 1992 and shit, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She looked like quote unquote somebody's mom off the Breakfast Club movie, not the one with Charlamagne the God. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to specify, like, not the one with Charlamagne the God, not that
He's like,
club.
not the one.
The real Breakfast Club. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Crazy.
Like Ferris Bueller's mom or something.
Like Ferris Bueller's.
Mrs. Bueller. You know
what about oh shit! I can't I can't even remember the movie no more. Oh man, fuck me.
Look, you said, "Oh man, fuck me." She will. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good. That bitch looks like she looked like she'll spit at you and you'll catch chlamydia. Man, you brush up against that bitch, you'll get syphilis, nigga. And I'm not talking about the easy one to get rid of. That's super syphilis right there.
And that spit will go super fast, bro. And the smoke and like the steam behind it smell like cigarette smoke. Like it's a cigarette smoke laden rocket coming right at you.
Bruh, I bet that bitch smell like crystal meth and fucking cigarettes, nigga.
Hi, my name is Allie. What's your first name? Bowling.
That bitch smell like Marlboros and coffee.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's
Why
wild.
does this smell like cornflakes and fucking?
Bro, she smell like mothballs and Jägermeister.
Oh, yowzers. Oh shit. Okay.
Now had old boy linked up with this one here. Yeah, that one might have been the one that took him up out the paint. You know what I'm saying?
We got time. Just wait. Just wait. There's
Oh man. Shout out to Mr. King. What's good with you, bro? All right, bet. Let's run it.
Let's get it.
The quality for content once again. This is a terrible thrift shop. This is like leaving with pots and pans instead of clothes.
Don't tell me, bro. Nah.
Content, please don't do me. First step, y'all know what to do. Find that face.
Bro.
Wow.
You went for her?
You see her?
Come on,
that bitch
bro.
got big ass lips, bro.
DM. I almost forgot the most important.
She looked like Elvira in a nursing home, though.
Bruh, that looks like a puppet of Elvira. Did you see how big her mouth was, bro? Look, if you go back, look how wide that bitch's mouth is. I bet you that bitch has a Hoover in her fucking mouth, bro. Look at her mouth, nigga. Her mouth is wider than motherfucking the Joker's, nigga. Are you serious?
Man, she got one of them crazy people necklaces on. No one in their right mind wears jewelry like that. Like that's like that art and craft jewelry that you buy from like a souvenir shop or something. Like if you go to like under Niagara Falls or something, and she turned that shit into a necklace. Like what?
That's the profile of a fucking meth hoe. That's like that's highly demented, bro. Like that's a meth hoe that's been to the fucking mental house right there.
Yeah,
a 50 for sure.
She made a necklace with her little meth rocks. You know, what I'm saying? With her bath salt. That's her Himalayan bath salt necklace.
That's exactly how that necklace was made. She was high on some meth. She was sucking some dick, and she was just making her necklace, dog. Like, go, necklace. Are you serious? Yeah. Look at that bitch, dog. Look, bro. Look at that bitch's mouth, bro. It's scary.
I'm telling you, she looks like in like those like Elvira or like what's Addams Family, the mom on Addams Family.
Oh, you talking about I know exactly who you talking about. The old one or the second one?
Shit, any of them.
Yeah. Hey, no, you know who she looks like, bro?
Who?
She looks like a methed out or not Rachel, but the Monica. No, is it Monica or Rachel? Or Monica is a methed out Monica from Friends, nigga.
Which one is Monica from Friends?
Monica is the black hair girl, not Rachel.
Oh, Courtney Cox.
Yeah, Courtney Cox. That's that bitch name.
Yeah,
bro, she looks like a methed out Courtney Cox. That's exactly who she looked like, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Carlton. Morticia Adams. Her name definitely looked like it should be Morticia.
Bro, that's kind of crazy. That bitch just looks demented, bro.
Bro, you know all she does literally from when she wakes up to goes to sleep is smoke cigarettes. Like it's an ongoing cloud of secondhand smoke in her house at all times.
I bet that bitch smells like like burnt tobacco and fucking sweat, dog.
Oh.
She smelled like burnt tobacco and sweat.
And I bet you she got all kind of candles and incense going, just covering it up, and it's even worse.
Right, and I bet you she only takes a shower every 3 days too.
Look, no.
Go ahead.
Oh man, hell no! We got to see how this nigga survived this one.
Oh, you went for her? Come on, bro.
Make sure they match up and hop in that DM. I almost forgot the most important step. Check the charges. Oh my gosh, she had 2 charges of the same thing.
Copulation with a you feel me? Minority under 16 years of age, and an offender is 21 of. Oh my! Actually, for 14 and 15-year-old, she was 10 years older. Nigga, this is the female EDP, bro. No, I ain't gonna lie. You got to draw a line. You got to draw a line somewhere.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, Cloud, my nigga, learn how to read, my nigga. It's compilation, nigga. It's compilation of a minder under 15 years old, bro. Come on, bro. Spit it out, my nigga. Spit it out.
Hilarious. Nah, he did that. He probably did that to hide, the community guidelines.
Yeah, maybe he did. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's hilarious. This dude crazy. But this look at his face. You see his face though. Look, this is what I'm saying about that. Like nothing, that no expression behind his face. Like he just
no expression, bro. This nigga is seriously a sociopath, bro.
Yeah, he definitely a sociopath for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. People ain't. You better pay attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, facts.
You got to draw a line somewhere.
I hope the freak hasn't died down yet, and I don't want to hear no excuses when it comes to me. Right when I texted them, they hit me with this, and I don't know why. I never seen this before. Really wasn't planning on doing anything with this one, so I crashed out. I pressed one. I said, "Where are you located? I'm here, baby. Where you at? How did you find me?" So,
oh no, she a hooker. Off the rip, she a hooker. She got to be a prostitute or something. She already saying, I'm right here, baby. How did you find me? She got to be a hooker or something, or drugged out. This is the next level whore.
So I had to lie. I said, "You look familiar. I honestly thought you were someone else." Haha. I'm visiting there right now, actually. I had to get her mind off of me being a stranger, so I just said, "What do you do for fun?" I have lots of fun, but not love to give massages. That's my favorite. I'm still learning, but I'm good.
Why is she texting like she's on the spectrum twin?
At it. I knew.
My fault, Twitch. You already know. Yay, autism. Yeah. Yay, autism. I think. Oh, that might be worse.
Something was off about her when she kept typing like this. I see. That's dope. I got some friends that would need it. It's 4 of us. See,
it's 4 of us? This nigga's trying to run a train on this hoe?
I actually did have some boxing teammates with me, so I figured.
This is why he said he has some boxing teammates with him. Anyway, Shatera said this little MF a whole stalker. This is what I'm saying, man. He's the predator of the predators. Like, this is the cat. Like, he's sitting around watching everything in the jungle go down, and then once everything them hunted and killed everything else, here he coming out the bushes. He like the actual predator on the Aliens vs Predator and shit. Like, they just sitting around watching, and here this cat pushes a button and he just appears and he's right there. All right, now who really about to get scooped up? Like, for real?
But my question is he really a stalker though?
An actual stalker, like stalker definition to the T?
No,
nah. I wouldn't say.
Think
that.
about it, bro. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a stalker. I would say I would say I wouldn't say he's a stalker because technically he's not stalking anybody. I would say more of like he has a profile or he has a target. I would say that. I wouldn't call him a quote unquote stalker. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, see, the thing is I think. Because here's the thing, if let's say, you know, a girl want to know about you,
yeah,
what's she gonna do? Look on the internet. Yeah, she gonna look right. She gonna look you up on the internet and shit, right? Try to find some shit up and find some out about you. So the thing is I kind of look at it sort of the same way, sort of, where he's just trying to find out how to get a hold of the bride, right? I do find it interesting how easy it is for this motherfucker to find these motherfuckers. That's a little bit kind of concerning. You know
it's easy to find them because you see, like, the thing is that he has that as an advantage. If you're on an offender, you're on an offender's list. So you all you got to do is just find these people who are offenders and then look them up on the list and where they live, because they have to report where they live at to everybody in the area because of their offender status. You see what I'm saying? So the information is already public already because of the crimes that they committed.
That's true, because before he had blacked out the addresses of some of them and shit. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Which is interesting because he's like, he's blacking out their address, but their address technically is not blacked out, and depending on
it's public information.
Yeah, and by law, it's public information. Like, if they went somewhere or moved in somewhere,
they have to report it.
They have to report it, right? It's actually illegal for them to not report it. You know,
right. And so that's another very interesting thing about it, because think about it. I've never thought of that, but the sex offenders register gives you all the information of an individual, right? And he's literally taking advantage of that, which is kind of weird.
He's calculated, bro. You call people like that calculated. Like, he's calculated. You know what I'm saying?
Very calculated. Look, if this kid wasn't, like, right now it's all innocent, right? But this can turn dark quickly.
And he'll have the same facial expression while it's dark.
Right. Look at his face. Right. Look at his face. All right, go ahead.
All right, bet.
We all need it. But then I said, you wouldn't leave us with a sad ending, right? My heart was beating, but
what did she respond to that?
Ending, right?
Okay, baby. If you want to leave with a happy ending, that would cost $100 each. I told y'all niggas. Bro, she has to be a hooker or a prostitute, bro. She's giving this up way too easy. $200 for 4 works with me. We will be fast. There's no way y'all niggas pay her $200. There is no way. I didn't even see this.
Hey, I'm dead at him saying 200 for 4 works for me. We'll be fast, man. That's hilarious.
200 for 4? That bitch is cheap, bro.
Look, and he said, he throws in, and we'll be fast. Like, bro, that's hilarious.
We'll be fast.
Like, we'll work with you if you got a time crunch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, what?
Break me off a deal and we'll just make it real fast. Don't trip.
Yeah, we can make this work. Like, what?
Come on, baby, work with us. We young men. This is weird, bro. Go ahead. Oh, this is weird.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. He like, no offense neither. Like, she charging. He's not offended or anything. Like, oh, okay, you got a price bet. All right, we can do that, and we got 4 people.
Right.
We want to get $800. Let's go.
And he's like, fuck it. I'll spend a little bit of money. Like, right. This is no shame with this young nigga, bro. It's crazy. It is so crazy.
None whatsoever, bro. Shout out to my man THPP Network, man. What's good with it, bro?
Look. Look, this is the best way we can get it because a lot of his stuff got taken down, but this shit is absolutely phenomenal. Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. I think because we got that video up next. Shout out to THPP. THPP said,
"Yep, that two-time clap. That's him. That is him."
That's hilarious. All right, let's get it. Let's run it.
First, please tell me, bro.
Beating, but she said if you want to leave with a happy movie ending, that would cost 100 each. I know she needed the money, so I knew I could negotiate it. 200 for 4. Work with me. We will be fast. I will be fast. I can't speak for them. I can speak for me. Okay, fine. Tomorrow at 11 p.m. What's your number? I'm gonna call you tomorrow. She gave me her number, and I called her for a little bit before I went over.
They take my kindness for weakness. Fucking as soon as I'm just like, put your hands on me, and as soon as bam.
Nigga, I can't even understand her. There's no way you crack this. She's off of fentanyl, crack, and heroin. And that Walter White. There's no way you crack this.
It gets you going, huh?
Yeah.
And his homies into it too.
I told you, she's not normal. Or she could have just been nervous because it was 4 of us in the car, but I don't know. I don't know what the homie be on because she's...
There is no way. Yo, bro, this nigga, he is devious. He's ready. And this nigga, you have no business being here, bro. You're like 6'5", bro. Go.
Hey, that dude in the hoodie was ready. He like, man, let's go, nigga. I paid $200. He got the I paid $200. I paid $200 for that. I'm about to get every dollar out of this shit, nigga. Let's go.
I'm telling you, bro. This is look. You guys are not understanding. This is a classic. Stop it. Look at them. Look at them 2 little niggas with him.
Right.
Look at them 2 little niggas with him. Look at their smiles, man. Look at them. They all cheesing. Ooh, I'm about to get some. Look at them, bro. Them is some happy, young, freaky niggas.
Bro, that's the face that you had like back in college, bro. Like when you go to a party, you're like, it's gonna be some guaranteed there. Bet, nigga, we all going. It's about to be like 10 niggas in the back seat. Like, let's go.
I swear to God. Hey, though, why the fuck when I saw this picture, man, the first thing that came to my mind is a whole bunch of niggas standing around some girl that's about to give a bukkake in the video. Man, why?
Because that's that face. That's that face. Like, yeah, and my dude got his hands in his pockets. Like, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, it's killing me.
You know what face that is? That's the Waffle House or IHOP face. What we finna do after this? We finna hit the gas station, Waffle House, or IHOP. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's gotta be Waffle House. It's gotta be Waffle House because maybe all that motherfucking fried oil can wipe the chlamydia out of them.
Right. Because that's for sure exactly what's about to happen. You know
Real shit.
Man, that's hilarious. That's funny as hell.
This shit is crazy, people.
That's hilarious.
We'll get a regular girl.
Or she knew him, but I ain't gonna judge nobody. I'm gonna keep it a secret.
That's why you on the team.
I met you before. Nothing to make you.
There is no way. She sounds like a witch. Autism witch. There is no way.
Get mine out the way first. I told you I'm gonna be fast. I don't want to be a hassle. I just want to get mine out the way, cash you out. We took so many videos. Me bringing my friends with me was like
this nigga, yo. I know that post on 30 was awful. I could tell by his face.
Worst best idea ever.
Don't miss. Swear to God. He's pressure.
Go next, record good for me.
I kind of do leaving us here unattended.
Bro.
Thanks,
This a freak. Bro, yo, what is this friend group, bro? These niggas a freaky 5, man. I ain't gonna lie. The freaky 5, freaky 4, whatever they are. Freaky 5, 4, bro. That's what they are, bro. And she bold too? Is she bold for real?
Hope he was. Yeah.
I'm gonna blame them for having a good time though, because I was also paying them for coming with me. He was just plotting and waiting the whole entire time. I don't know what he took before he came.
Bro.
Look how happy he is. He has his hands on his thighs being a good boy.
On me.
And he's so happy. He's like trying to look at him, trying to blame his happiness on him.
What the bro? She's into this too.
And the massage was actually pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't just the ending that was good. Sometimes
wait, hold on. No, well, I'm confused though, because hold on, wait a minute. All they got was just a massage?
Nah, they got a massage and then they motherfucking got a happy ending.
Then they just give them a happy ending.
Yeah.
They're
They're paid for that.
They got the
They're paying for
Sunrise Delight.
Yeah, they're paying for that.
Yeah.
All three of them. But he wanted to get his first. That's what he's saying. He's like, I'm paying for it. We're all going to get our term, but I just want to go first.
So here, okay. So here goes my thing, right? With that, what is the dude? What is the streamer? What? Why is he tripping about it? Like, what's the big deal? Besides the fact that he's shopping on the offender list, right? Like, that's the overlying issue. Which, yeah, okay, I get the issue with that. But the fact that he did this, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what the critique is on this.
Well, he's just kind of following them because the thing is he's going to go through a couple of these, and he's just kind of going through the whole situation with each one of the girls. So he's just following it through.
Oh, okay, I got it.
That's all. He's just following it through, and he's watching it with us and giving his little 2 cents.
Because I was about to say this particular situation right here, where like he actually bought some quote unquote sex work. This is like the most normal part of the video so far,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Because like it's just that's. I mean, I didn't have any other expectations except for that, because you know what I'm saying, you're literally buying sex work. So I don't think there's any shock value here with this one. You know what I'm saying?
But the whole point of this young kid's videos, and this is another point that he's kind of watching for, is the kid is trying to give other people ideas of way to get sex without having to pay for it, right? That's the biggest thing. He's trying to find ways to get down and not have to pay for it,
right?
And so when he's saying, "Nah, this isn't the move, my boy. This ain't the move," it's because he's paying for it.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
because that's what I was about to say. Well, if that's the case, then he should just be like, "Dude, you paid," and you know what I'm saying. Going to the next video.
Right.
He's kind of like surprised about like all the quote unquote services. And I'm like, okay, that's what he paid for though. Like, they literally kind of had that discussion within the text messages. Right.
But the thing is because he was supposed to try to finesse her and not pay.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He said, he's all of these moves were just to meet her so he can get around her. And then they're supposed to be, he's trying to hit without actually pay.
Yeah.
But sometimes he ends up coming out the pocket.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, he's supposed to be trying to run game.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bet. And then he didn't run nothing but his credit card.
Exactly. For him and his friends.
For him and his friends. All right.
Right.
Look, Shatera said his friends weirdos too, bro. They weird.
That whole clique is weird.
That whole clique is weird. All them cats, all them boys are special. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, right. And I think these motherfuckers is from Vegas too.
Are they?
I don't know if they from Vegas, but I know he be in Vegas a lot. Man, so I don't know.
That's
no,
wild.
Actually, he's from Washington State.
Is he? Oh yeah, he definitely weird then.
He's from Washington State. That's what it was.
He got a lot going on being from Washington State and all. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, there are no weirdos in Washington State. So
yeah,
that's why it's hilarious too.
Terry said, "I'm gonna eat a Snickers ice cream. He got my nerves."
I ain't mad at that shit. I'm over here eating my lemon chips and shit like a motherfucking bougie nigga.
That's hilarious. I ain't mad at it. Yo, if you shout out to y'all, man, I hope y'all enjoying the video wherever you watching from. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. And also,
for real, man.
Share, make sure y'all share.
Fun. This is about fun, just fun.
Yeah.
All right, man. You can go.
Look, shout out to Izzy, man. Hit Izzy's Cash App too.
Oh yeah.
$ reality check VR2. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show
good
some
look.
love.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, facts, bro. Look, Win Lose or Rug said all that rain, bro, got 24/7 depression, and he got some of that water on his head.
And actually, the thing is the more you get into a lot of these videos, he actually might have a really some sort of depression, bro.
You can look at him and tell all that comes together. Like, he got the Prozac face, bro. Like
I'm telling you, look, there's and it's like he tries to make it sound like it's ayahuasca sometimes, but no, nigga, no,
right.
No,
right.
Nigga. He's too monotone. He's too it's like same. His voice level don't never change. No excitement. It's just really weird. But
and And how do you understand the negativities of these people to know how the negativities of them will make them react to you?
That's true.
You know?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's like he don't come with any type of angles about, well, like any positivity angles. Like all his how to interact with these people is based on interacting with the negativities that he publicly knows about them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's about manipulation. It's about just trying to get some pussy.
Yeah, yeah.
This is like young guy, you know, he's got fire in his pants and he's just trying to, put it everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's a lot of what this is, because he doesn't have direction until he starts making money with it. You know what I mean? And then it turns into, I'm trying to make content.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting. It's interesting. Crash dummy content, baby. This is what it is. Crash dummy. He has a crash dummy business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a crash dummy professional.
Yeah, which is wild.
Y'all thought I was playing. He's truly a crash dummy professional. Go ahead.
All right, bet.
I feel like my life is not real and I'm just AI generated. Y'all already know where to find me at.
Nigga, it's the proof that keeps on getting this to me, bro. Like,
see, man, did you hear what he just said? And I had said this cat is an NPC. He said, I feel like I'm not real and my life is AI generated. How would you like what?
Right.
Like
bro,
that's just...
it's so odd, right?
Right?
It's like,
it's weird.
You're a psychopath, bro. It's
Yeah.
all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's out there, bro. That dude is he's calculated and maniacal, for real.
Bro, let's all just hope that this is the worst it gets. Okay,
right.
Because I'm telling you, this is a so slippery slope, bro. This can go so many different ways.
And he like this, like it's like an evil genius type cat too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you the cat that's just one person causing like just catastrophe in like massive populated areas.
Right. Like this is, bro, like this can go wrong. It can go so many different ways, and more of those ways are wrong than right.
Yeah.
Like it is crazy, but that's exactly why the fuck I want to watch it, because I can watch it, get my fix, and I don't have to be nowhere around it.
That's hilarious. No, that's real though. That's real talk. All right, bro, let's go.
Ending that was good. Sometimes I really feel like my life is not real and I'm just AI generated. Y'all already know where to find me at.
Nigga, it's the proof that keeps on getting this to me, bro. Like he's actually going out in the field doing like this, bro. Like he's not just telling fallacies, bro. He has evidence and proof. This is crazy.
If you want to see the 18 plus content from it, you must be 18. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. I know,
bro.
This is like the best series on TikTok right now, and y'all want more videos. I get it. It's fun to me too. But I'm actually putting in work. These videos are hard to make. They take.
Hey, that's facts. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said.
Win Lose a Rug. That is absolute. That's the best comment. That's the truest comment of the night, bro.
Facts. He's fighting a GTA level 5 rampage on the inside.
Wow.
Bro,
wow. Nailed it. Nailed it. Perfect. Listen, honestly, if we were to end this stream right now, it's like John Elway winning with the Broncos and just retiring, my nigga. Like that's
right,
how good that
right.
really was.
Facts. All right, bro, let's go.
Time and dedication and money.
Nigga, shut the up, man. Nigga gave us in-game highlights, bro. The Freaky 4. What the hell? This is only day 3, though. This is only day 3. That is the crazy part about all this. This is only
my
day
bad.
3. Let's keep on going.
Are you good?
Bro, Chad, I'm gonna make so much money off of this, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look.
He finna make me a millionaire, bro. Oh, me.
He said the same shit I said.
Did you hear what he said?
That's exactly what I said.
This nigga, and he ain't lying.
Bro, that's exactly what I said. Translation, we finna go to his TikTok page and make a reaction to every single video on there.
Bruh, I might have to.
Every
bruh.
single video.
Look, I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. He's like, I'm finna get rich off. And this nigga had dollars. Look at his face, bro. He has dollar signs in his face, bro. Right in his eyes, like the whole cartoons and shit. Dollar signs popping out of his eyes, bro.
Right. That's
so
hilarious.
crazy.
That's hilarious.
Oh, wow.
All right, bro. Let's get it.
On me, yo, he gonna make me a millionaire, nigga. What the is this on, man?
Day 4.
Never listen to this guy if he gives you advice. Nigga, if you listen to this guy, bro, on me, you finna end up with STD, gonorrheas, herpes, chlamydia, all that bullshit, bro.
Of the RSO tour. Wherever I'm at, I treat the registered offenders list like it's Tinder.
Nigga, what is this specimen right here? On me, this nigga finna make me throw up, bro. Oh my god.
Look, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. He find this is another example of what I'm talking about.
Young nigga don't know what he's doing. If you think this young nigga don't know what he's doing, stop it. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Right. Right. Like, bro, like this is a reason why like the first picture is always crazy like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly how to market his shit, bro. This guy is a fucking evil genius. I'm sorry.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. That's
Dude,
crazy.
this guy's an evil genius, bro. Okay, watch out, Lex Luthor.
Right, for real. For real, man. That's crazy.
Man.
All right, bro, let's go.
I ain't know it could be this ugly. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not just talking about the alopecia that's going on. I mean, the skin disease, like that doesn't bother me. It's just like the white beard. Like, cut that, nigga.
Some of these people just make me want to throw up.
Come on. Yo, why is Granny on the registration, nigga? What did she do?
I'm so sorry, guys. Like, just playing, guys. Come on now. I would.
Okay, she's straight. I'm not gonna lie. If you take her down, I'm not finna trip.
I don't think she's straight, but
she's playing, and she looked thick.
No, she probably is not thick, bro. Them people that had them big heads like that in the video and or in the picture and don't show the rest of their body, that's because their body is huge.
Well, that's what I say. If you don't show your body in pictures, you're big.
Yeah,
you're big. That's usually what. But she's really not cute. She ain't got no lips. Her eyes look weird. Look, her eyebrows are two different fucking levels. One's on 5th floor and one's on the 4th floor.
That's hilarious. The elevator stopped on the wrong side.
Right? On both sides. Look, this bitch is trying to do her best rock impression. Like, real shit.
Yeah, like she just, I don't know. But that,
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
Right. And then he got this, he got the virtual reality glasses. Like, this dude crazy, man. Let's go.
Look, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
That's hilarious. Shatira said the bar is in hell. Yeah, definitely in hell. And again, like that's the bar from the content creator, from the reactor, not from like old dude. Like we already know what he on. Like I'm not tripping off of any choice. For one, you're shopping on a sex offender register. I'm not. All of your choices are all like they're all the same as far as I'm concerned. Like none of these are appropriate choices. Right. So I'm not even looking at his choices in any discriminant kind of way. But the reaction content person saying, "Oh, she's straight," like I don't know. None of the people that he said is straight. I don't think any of them people are straight.
I don't think they're very straight either, dog. And that's the thing. It's like you can kind of tell who's your type, what's your type, right? By when they say that type of stuff. I'm kind of wondering where he gets she's straight.
No, right.
Like honestly, I'm really trying to see it.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Her head is shaped like a pear. She got a big ass forehead, weird fucking eyebrows, thin lips, big ass nose. Like the bitch is not cute at all.
Well, yeah, like what's straight? See, like that's what I'm saying. Like there's like you can't. This is like okay, this is a wake up. Like I guess a wake up picture, right? Like you can't really see nothing. Like she don't have her hair done. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no makeup on. You can't see like do she got a body or not? Like none of that. So what is it that you see right here that quote unquote makes her straight?
Bro, I don't know. Is it the tan on her nose?
I don't know.
Maybe this nigga just likes big noses that get tanned.
I may be.
I don't know. That bitch looks like fucking her pussy smell like corn chips and shit. Anyway.
Like for me, here, like this would be like inconclusive and suspect. And it would be inconclusive because I need to see everything. And it would be suspect because why are you not showing everything? You're not showing everything because it's all like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick, trying to play it and watch it.
I know that shit, Tupac. I know what you talk about, Pop.
You know? Yeah, shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug says she got the white girl pass. You know what I'm saying? She got the white girl pass.
Right. But I don't like giving white girls passes.
Nah, she shouldn't get no pass. Hell nah.
She don't
you
get
know what I'm saying? If you bad, you bad. And she ain't for one, she ain't bad. And for two, like I said, it's inconclusive. When I see stuff like these are the type of pictures, bro. Like even now, look, check this out, right? Now you know it's some big chicks out there that they heavy up top. You know what I'm saying? They got some they got some chestnuts up there, right?
Right.
And they'll push them motherfuckers together in the picture and have them motherfucking tatas looking amazing. And then you be like, good God, you're huge. You know what I'm saying? Like if you actually seen the person, but they, you know what I'm saying, put the titties together and put the right bra on to make it look right in the picture compacted like that. She ain't even pressed her shit all up together to have it up in the camera like that. So she ain't even showing that. So she probably one of them big funny shaped motherfuckers that's flat up top, which is even more wild.
She's definitely flat. She don't look like she got no kind of chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at her neckline right there. Her necklace go down. That's still chest.
Yeah, some of them big girls is tuck artists, man. They know how to tuck everything together and have that shit looking at least all right for a picture. She just said, "Forget it. I'm just doing neck up."
I don't care. I don't. I wonder if that's a mugshot.
It might be. They ain't got no measurements on it and no lines or nothing like that.
If that's a mugshot, she just got done sucking dick. She's a sex offender. I'm allowed to assume that shit. Leave me alone.
Yeah, facts.
Facts. Look, that's the face of Rogers that just got caught sucking an underage dick.
Yeah. Shout out to Shatera. Shatera said it's clearly a mugshot.
Right. So, yeah, that's a terrible picture.
Yeah, that's a bad picture. You should look your best in your mugshots. You know
that's
what I'm saying?
right.
It's people that got it's people that got modeling contracts and their life has been changed. And you know what I'm saying, from the mugshot.
I know I ain't got no ugly mugshot. I ain't got no good mugshot, but I ain't got no ugly mugshot. That's real.
You should look your best in your mugshots. What kind of advice is that?
You should always look your best in your mugshot, bro. Look, bro.
Right.
Motherfuckers be looking at that shit, bro. I'm playing. Shit.
What kind of advice is that? You know what I'm saying?
It's the advice for crash test dummies like this motherfucker.
Right.
That's the kind of advice it is. Okay? So to all the crash test dummies, take that advice. To all the regular people, don't.
Yeah, right. Facts. You know who that advice is for. If it ain't for you, don't take it. You know what I'm saying?
You know who.
Right. All right, bro. I'm gonna run it.
Go ahead.
But like, she still don't look good. But like, she just looks good, better than all the rest of them. I ain't gonna lie.
I was in the Goodwill bins for a while, but I couldn't go out like that. Y'all know what to do by now. Find the Facebook.
Oh, you actually going with this one?
Like the charges.
Attempted. Okay, this isn't. This one isn't that bad. Attempted sexual. Does that say anal? Nigga, that says anal. Attempted anal battery. Oh,
attempted battery. Yeah, that's cool. Now, my superstar point guard from last video has been begging me to get back on the court. So I threw him the lob and logged into his Facebook and texted her from there, which is kind of good because I don't got to worry about, oh, you're so young, you're a baby and stuff like that. All right, here we go. You from here? I live here. Why? I just lied. I said, I swear I thought I knew you. I guess not. But I'm already here. So what do you be doing for fun? You can't really have fun when you have kids.
Oh, she has kids.
Make mistakes around me. I promise you I'm going to capitalize. This is how I could tell that she was celibate for too long. Sounds like you just need some alone time. I bring drinks over Friday? Maybe. How old are you? Old enough to grow with you and just young enough to go all night. Oh my God. I have no words. See, I thought I lost her right here. But then she double texted me like 30 minutes later and said, what, you drink? LOL. I'll surprise you. And then she said, what makes you want me? You can have anyone. You're super cute. Sometimes you got to just cap a little bit and hit it.
Oh, he cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this got the simple, straight to the point ass game.
You hear him? You hear him? You hear him, my nigga? My dude, bro. Did you hear him? Oh, he cooking. He cooking.
He got the simple, straight to the point ass game.
Look, bro. Bro, look.
Oh man, I'm
He
dead.
cooking. Look, this motherfucker's like, wow, he just got this. He said, I'm going to capitalize, right? Look, he's like, look, because one thing I realized, I think this dude that's reacting to these videos, honestly, I'm going to tell you something. I think he's kind of really surprised by these pickup lines and how they work. Because honestly, one thing about this young dude is he can get a girl to start talking on these things. You see what I'm saying? With these old corny little lines, but they be working. I think this dude is like super surprised on that.
Who, the reactor, the content creator?
Yeah.
I think the content creator is surprised. Yeah, and I think that the other guy, the TikToker, I don't think that he's surprised at all. He's just like, look, y'all, you can do this if you want to. See, this is how stupid people are.
Right, and that's exactly what it is, because he's like, dude, all you got to do is you can't do this, you can't do that. And look, I'm not gonna lie. Look, some of the start up to have a conversation, start a conversation. Some of these motherfucking things is like really slick. They smart, right? That a lot of people want to think about, right? So
that's why he's more excited. The TikToker is more excited about the situation when he's wrong than when he's right. And the reason why is because when he's wrong, he's actually met a challenge. So now he's going to be able to upgrade his skills by, you know what I'm saying, like working around that challenge even more to see if he can figure something out to get it to work. So now he just got another skill set.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And I think this other dude is seeing that. So he's kind of like, he's a little impressed, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. He's clearly a little bit impressed.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like, he's like, I'm just playing the game on very easy. And you know what I'm saying? Like, then if I meet somebody that's like a medium or a difficult or a very hard, like, okay, bet. Like, now we game on mode, but the rest of this shit is just routine.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why Win, Lose, or Rug. See, Win, Lose, or Rug said, see, bro said, I'm going to capitalize. That's why he was like, don't make no mistake. Like, don't make no mistakes. He ain't really even expecting himself to make any mistakes. He's expecting them to make mistakes. And then when what he doesn't work, that's when he gets more interested. Like, okay, I'm going to streamline this shit and make this shit work better every time.
Because he really did. Now, one thing about this kid is he really believed in his ability to get something back that seems to be lost. And it seems like he's not too bad at it, right? So this kid seems really confident. Like, it's just about, saying the right shit. He's like, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure this one out. A lot of this seems like, for this kid, a lot of it just seems like a contest. Can I get over? Can I get you?
Yeah.
And so it's kind of interesting. Like, the whole dichotomy in this whole thing is really fucking interesting, bro. Like, there's so many dynamics going on. It's really fucking interesting, dog. I'm sorry, I'm addicted.
No, it is. It's some wild undertones going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so many different things. It's like so many toxic things and so many problematic things, but yet, these little tidbits of game, but and then these, just really things that are outside of the box. It's just really complex, and I don't know how anybody does not watch this. I mean, clearly people have, because this motherfucker's making money off this motherfucker.
Yeah, we about to make money off him too.
Right. I ain't mad at it.
Right, me neither.
Let's make some money then.
Facts, super facts. All right, let's get it.
That's like, bro, that's be working though.
Where it hurts, gotta follow my heart. God always puts me in the right path.
Why you keep on bringing up God, bro? God should have nothing to do with anything, any of this type of content, bro.
You for a reason. I like the way you think. Hey, call me real quick to make sure you're not a serial. You know what? Like, you have the perfect history. So I texted my friend and I said, hey,
bro, what?
Did you catch it? Did you catch that, bro?
My bad. I
think-
thought I was off. I thought I was still on mic. Yeah, I caught that shit.
Yeah.
Like I saw that shit. That was slick.
Yeah, like he is like like you got the perfect history. Like, wait a minute, bro. Like, you mean you're not a serial killer, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
And he said, "No, I ain't a serial killer. Like you have the perfect history. Like this motherfucker is like this bitch got some nerve.
Right.
This kid is a trip, bro.
Man, that's crazy. That's hilarious. All right, let's go.
Yeah, because I don't got to worry about, oh, you're so young, you're a baby and stuff like that. All right, here we go. You from here? I live here. Why? I just lied. I said, I swear I thought I knew you. I guess not. But I'm already here. So what you be doing for fun? You can't really have fun when you have kids. Not
Oh, she has kids.
make mistakes around me. I promise you, I'm going to capitalize. This is how I can tell that she was celibate for too long. Sounds like you just need some alone time. I bring drinks over Friday? Maybe. How old are you? Old enough to grow with you and just young enough to go all night. Oh my God. I have no words. See, I thought I lost her right here. But then she double texted me like 30 minutes later and said, what, you drink? LOL. I'll surprise you. And then she said, what makes you want me? You can have anyone. You're super cute. Sometimes you got to just cap a little bit and hit him.
Oh, he cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this got the simple, straight to the point ass game. That's like, bro, that's be working though.
Where it hurts. Gotta follow my heart. God always puts me in the right path. I found
Why you keep on bringing up God, bro? God should have nothing to do with anything, any of this type of content, bro.
you for a reason. I like the way you think. Hey, call me real quick to make sure you're not a serial. You know what? Like you have the perfect history. So I texted my friend and I said, hey,
Bro, what?
call her real quick.
Call her real quick. Might have another RSL for you. Her name is, bro, this really wants, his friend is freaky. That really want to take this down. Her name is blah, blah, blah. Just make small talk for a few minutes and you say you're busy.
Quick. I might have another RSO for you. Just make small talk and then tell her you're busy. If you want to get back in the court, these are the shots you have to take. He said, I'm nervous, but I knew he was going to come through. She said she likes my voice and she wants to see me Friday. Yes. So after I texted her, sorry, I couldn't talk longer. I was at dinner. No problem, honey. I'm looking forward towards Friday. So we stayed in touch for a little bit until Friday.
Bro, this is wicked.
Came, and that's when he actually went over to her house. So now the only problem was...
Hey, look at why does this nigga always take such
face, bro. Look at these weird niggas, bro. Look at these weird niggas. Bro.
This nigga's face always looks like he just walked into a toy store. You know
Like
what I'm saying?
this nigga, look at him. He looks like nigga the most thirstiest man in the world. Look like this nigga ain't Drake in 3 months. Look at him. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is crazy.
He like the Dos Equis man, the most thirsty man in the world.
Bro, that nigga look like a serial killer in that picture, nigga. Look, bro. Look at him. These niggas is evil, bro. Look at this nigga, his eyes and look, bro. This is... But what's so funny, it seems to me, what's so funny though, it seems like this young nigga is just writing, like pulling all the game and just sending his friends there.
Yeah, he's a ghostwriter.
You know what I mean? Which is pretty slick though. You know what I mean? Like he really out here just trying to knock him in whichever way he has to knock him, even if it's sending his homeboys in. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I think this is like a contest to him.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he's just doing it for fun. Like this is just something that like this is actually a game for him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just an actual game. Like, yeah, like when he do this and he hook his friends up, it's like, yeah, I just scored a couple points. You know what I'm saying? I put this on my resume.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely, man. This is crazy. Watch what happens next, because this shit is gets better.
That's hilarious. Shatira said none of this is game. That little MF couldn't game his granny for $20.
Look,
he gonna go look. He gonna come with the video tomorrow. So, bro, guess what I just found out? Granny's is super freaky. Yesterday, I just gave my granny for $20. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
nigga,
then his friend gonna come around.
He already has them up.
Does he for real?
No bullshit. He's like, you're too young. Go get a gummy. Gummies are the best thing in the world.
Crazy.
Nigga, like, bro, every taboo this kid is hitting him.
Man, that's wild, man.
Bro, this is something different, man. I'm telling you, man. This kid is lightweight dangerous, man.
Hey, look at the look at the reactor up in the top. He dying laughing looking at that picture.
He laughing like a motherfucker, bro. Because look at his face, bro. He looked like he just saw something good to eat, bro. Like
yeah. He looked like a piranha that just swam into a pool of blood.
Look like oh, look at that face, bro.
Oh shit,
you,
nigga, that's you're like, oh shit, nigga, I'm finna tear this shit up.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, buddy. That's that look, dog. Oh man. Okay, you gotta play because if I keep on looking at this little nigga, I'm swear to God, this nigga's scary.
That's hilarious. All right, I'm about to run it.
Bro, look at this nigga's face. Look at his face. Yo, check this nigga's hard drive, bro. He's devious. Look at his face, bro. Nah, he is devious, bro. I know he went crazy.
How am I gonna be able to be a part of this? Because I'm still a stranger. I'm the method man, so I told him, act like you forgot the bottle and text your homie and tell him to get you one. So he was already over there. I told him to get as much videos as you can. Of course he didn't, because all he cares about is women. He doesn't care about the content. I show up with the bottle and I ask you to use the bathroom. I say what's up. This is the only video that I could get. I didn't want to blow my cover.
Yeah. I don't run an account.
You don't run it?
I don't like do much with it. And
You don't promote.
She sounds weird, bro. She sounds like she's on drugs or something.
Oh, OnlyFans?
no.
Wait, whoa. What am I hearing? What am I hearing?
You don't promote.
The only video that I could get. I didn't want to blow my cover.
No, but
Yeah.
I don't run an account.
You don't run it?
I don't like do much with it. And
You don't promote your OnlyFans?
She's a mother and she has her OnlyFans. Our generation is doomed. What the? Why she sound like she on the spectrum, bro? Like, what is wrong with y'all? Are y'all just taking these down? Y'all just taking these down with no type of moral conscience? She does not sound like she is fully conscious in her head. What?
As you can see, they're both trolling about.
He's expecting moral conscience from a dude that's looking up dates on a.
Look at this nigga's face, and you're expecting that? Come on, bro.
Shout out to When Loser Ruggs said devious intent. That face is devious intention, bro.
Bro, I'm saying, like, it's kind of sometimes his reactions are a little entertaining because it's really weird that, like, you see what this dude has done. Like, once he got on a sex offenders registry to look for a woman, nothing this motherfucker will surprise me. It'll just entertain the shit. So it's like really weird that this guy is like, they don't have no moral conscience. Nigga, they told you that the day they got on a sex offender registry to find girls.
Right.
Like, why is you so late to the party, but you've been at the party since it started? Like, that doesn't make no sense.
Right. Somebody make it make sense.
Make it make sense. Yeah, he's just, why are you expecting it? These young cats don't care.
At all. Look, Shatera said, y'all laughing. Him and his crew of misfits gonna F with the wrong one. Yeah, they gonna mess with the wrong one day.
Look, I'm laughing because you damn right. He's gonna fuck around and find out. Because here's the thing. He admits it himself. He's like, I'm a crash test dummy. Guess what crash test dummies do? They fuck around and they find out.
Right.
That's what they do.
That's what they're there for. They're there to find out what happens after you find out. That's the whole crash.
Right.
Test.
That's why they're a crash test dummy. They go do all the shit that nobody else would do. That's why we get to watch it. Crash test dummy. Jeez, yeah. This is not a hard concept. Not at all.
Look, somebody in his chat said, is she on rugs? And then somebody else said, is she British? She do sound like something wrong with her, though.
No, absolutely. She sound like she fucked up, or she's just maybe, a little
throwed off.
Yeah. Off.
That child a little bit slow, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I didn't want to say that, but I was like off. Let's just say off. You know what I mean? I was trying to be nice, but go ahead.
All right, bet I'm about to run it.
Her having an OF, it's like they just click like this. I don't know what's up with him. He needs to chill. I'm super proud of my point guard. He said he was making her look silly in the paint. Of course, he didn't get any exclusive or 18 plus content with her, but don't forget to catch all of my other 18 plus content with the other ones. He loves this reckless lifestyle, but he doesn't want to make content. I don't know what's up with him.
That's just a freak.
Hey man, Wallow tripping.
That is a freak. That has his feet kicked up and bullshit and all that bullshit, bro. This nigga, so he has his feet kicked up, propped up on a trampoline. Yo, he's enjoying his life way too much, bro. What the hell?
He is though.
Yeah.
This is 4 minutes. Oh my
Day 6
jeez.
of the RSO tour. If you don't know what this is, I catch female S offenders near me. Somebody please find me who this is. Okay, so hours and hours of searching and getting somebody to respond. Yes, it does take that long. You guys need to have patience. This is who I settled down with.
Come on, bro. This is not it, bro. This is auntie right here. This is not it.
It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So I would say like D Rose after his knee injury. I actually did have somebody else before this that was perfect, but she was not with it because she recognized me and she seen my videos. I almost had her convinced.
She recognized you?
I am not leaving. I'm sorry, baby.
What you doing out there? Just hoeing?
Basically,
How much you be making?
She's a whore?
how much do you be making? Enough to not ask people for a plane ticket.
I'm not begging for a plane ticket. I'm advising you to make the best financial decision in your life.
Yo, he was trying to get flown out. This nigga's different. He is different, bro.
He's like, bitch, make an investment in me, bitch. Fly me the fuck out. I'm gonna make sure your back understands that it was well worth the money.
Oh man, that's wild, man. That is wild.
This is a confident motherfucker right here.
Man, this is wild. I don't even know what to say other than it's just wild. That's it. I don't have nothing else to say but that.
Look, why don't you just go ahead and make that best business decision you ever made in your life? Best financial decision you ever made? Jesus Christ.
The best financial decision that I'm finna make is react to every single video on this nigga's channel.
My lord. This is going to be a weekly event.
A weekly, a daily event. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see what's going on with this old dumb crash dummy today.
Right. Shoot, that's crazy. All right, bet. Let's go.
Video like, oh, how to,
Financial decision in your life.
how much is a plane ticket? I thought you're gonna make a video like,
She was actually gonna do it?
how to get girls to pay for your plane ticket.
No, that's corny.
Oh no, you are sketchy.
How am I sketchy? How am I sketchy? You don't even know me. How am I sketchy if you don't even know me? That's
all right, hold
I
on.
know your internet persona.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the old pimping me. That bitch was about to fly him out.
Mhm.
Okay, that bitch. That question right there. How much is a ticket?
Yeah. Yep. That's a seeking question.
That show the fuck is.
Yeah.
I know a whole bitch better than a whole bitch know a whole bitch. So you like it is what it is. He was that close. He was that close. Like that was. Look, I could never do no shit like that but that nigga, he said it and she almost grabbed that motherfucker. So can't be mad at him, bro.
Yeah. That's wow. All right,
He almost got it. Hey, bro.
Going to Japan and catching STDs, and also how the
what the hell did I just do? Hold on, real quick. Where was we at? Hold on. All right, right around.
You fucked up
here. Hold on. There we go. All right, yeah.
There we go.
All right, cool. Shatera said the nerve. You know what I'm saying? The nerve of that.
Nerve of this motherfucker.
That's hilarious.
Look, that's big balls right there, bro. That was big balls right there, bro. You know what I mean? So go ahead.
Homeboy, wild. Yeah, we about to. Yeah, I'm with the content creator, man. We about to make dough off this cat.
You be making enough to not ask people for a plane ticket.
I'm not begging for a plane ticket. I'm advising you to make the best financial decision in your life.
Yo, he was trying to get flown out. This nigga's different. He is different, bro.
You're gonna make a video like, oh, how to,
Financial decision in your life.
how much is a plane ticket? I thought you're gonna make a video like,
She was actually gonna do it?
how to get girls to pay for your plane ticket.
No, that's corny.
Oh no, you are sketchy.
How am I sketchy? How am I sketchy? You don't even know me. How am I sketchy if you don't even know me?
I know your internet persona.
Yeah, that's not even me. That's just the internet. Now you want to check the charges? She got trafficking. I was hoping for something a little bit
trafficking. Yo, you can't go for this.
More freaky, but I don't really have too many options. Now, boom, find the Facebook and just shoot straight from here. It's still hard to find the.
Bro, this is auntie. This is auntie, bro. This is auntie, bro. Come on, bro. You can't do this. This is auntie, man.
Facebook and to get them the answer. Don't get discouraged. Hey, do I know you? I'm Samuel. I'm trying to get to know you. Why? I just like what I see. Damn, boy, you just graduated high school. This picture old.
Y'all focusing on the wrong thing. Y'all just seeing ass right now. I'm looking at her face.
3. Oh my God, I almost just sold. My high school graduation pictures from last year were up on my Facebook. I forgot to private them. She said, I don't like liars. Bye. I sent her my Photoshopped ID that I had my friend Photoshop for me last RSO video. If you guys need him to do yours, hit him up right here. I had to gas her up a little bit so she wouldn't overthink it. So I said, me lying to you would be like betraying Jesus. And she said, are you from here? Oh, but I have family here, so I'm here a lot. What's there to do here? I really just be doing my own thing, making money. I feel that me too. How did you even find me? I kind of got scared right here. So I said, I was searching for something and I stumbled across you and I was like, oh, said, oh, you're handsome though. I could definitely make some money with you. I said, huh? How?
What? Oh, no, bro. Abort mission. Abort mission. She finna kidnap you.
I could get people to pay for you. Dude, don't you have to test me out first? Is that what you want?
What?
I told you.
She's a female pimp. Oh, hell no.
Guys, these offenders will not leave their ways. They're going to keep doing the same thing over and over.
Because they're offenders.
Yeah, come over tonight and we'll see. Am I bringing my with me or am I leaving it their ways? They're going to keep doing the same thing over and over. Yes, me out. Come over tonight and we'll see. Am I bringing my with me or am I leaving it at home? She was talking about we'll see, so I had to make sure I was for sure going to crack.
Am I bringing my dick with me or leaving it at home? Definitely bring it. Okay, what the hell?
She said, definitely bring it. Okay, love, what's your address and number? I'm going to call you around 9.
This nigga has a buzz ball. Oh,
look at that nigga.
Is that the Diddy party shirt?
So we got a little bit lit.
Look at that nigga smile, nigga.
I told you this dude is crazy, man. He's crazy.
Look, people, okay? This is education, people, okay? I'm sorry. Look at that man's face, bro. Look at it, bro. Look at that. Dude, that, bro, that's an evil motherfucker, bro. That's an evil motherfucker, bro. That nigga got, look, this nigga look evil, bro. Just look at him, bro. He look like he about to eat you, nigga. And follow it down with one of them booze balls, nigga.
The booze ball.
he's gonna be and follow you up with a booze ball, nigga. Like the fuck, bro.
That's wild. Hey, look at the Twitch streamer though. He just look at like he don't know what's going on.
He's
my
lost,
man look demented.
He's lost, my man. See, let me ask you something. Hey, let me ask you something. Can we say today that women, y'all make some pretty weird decisions in your life because y'all be dating these type niggas? Can we? Because this nigga be getting
no. Here's the thing though. They don't though. They don't see. The thing is that what he's doing, he's an actor. Like he's being an actor. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is that what we're seeing him in the capacity of him acting like somebody else. You see what I'm saying? He's acting in one way to hook the date up with his friend. So he's playing two characters, right?
Right.
And the thing is that if he was his normal self, like we don't know, like you know, this just a hobby or is fun for him or whatever. But he's not actually trying to get any of these women for himself. He's doing this hookup thing for his friends, right?
Well, it's if
he was himself,
it's kind of for everybody.
For everybody, right? But if he was himself, the woman probably wouldn't even deal with him, which is crazy. So he's acting two parts, and both parts is connecting. And him not being himself is what's getting the woman, which is just wild. Which to me, right? Mm-hmm. As odd as that might seem, I think that it's almost normal for women to pick people that you would consider like not the appropriate person. This is what they do. They just, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what the guidelines of, I don't You think that women hit the bullseye with the people that they pick? That's how you get that all men ain't shit, because all the men that they pick are just completely ridiculous, and then they don't even know how to identify what a good man would be. So when they say all men ain't shit, what they mean is all men that I like ain't shit. The motherfuckers that I like ain't shit.
Well, okay, I can see that. I can see. I focus with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have nobody. You don't. A dude like Steve Urkel never gets the chance to be not shit because Laura ain't never gonna give him a chance.
But Laura did give him a chance.
As Steve Urkel?
No, it's Stefan.
As Stefan.
Right.
As Stefan. You know what I'm saying?
That's
not just like him, how they give him a chance when he's being somebody else. So to me, it's consistent. This is consistent female behavior. It's not. I don't see anything different. Now, of course, we're gonna look at it and be like, "This is weird. This isn't logical." But if you look at the consistency at which this is done and that it happens, it might be out of our range of logic, but it's what happens. You know what I'm saying?
I guess it's because you're right. I think because we're all seeing all of it, right? We're seeing both sides, right? And I guess the ability to switch so quick and do it so well, you know what I mean? But that's also one of those signs of sociopath, you know what I mean? Where you're able to act the way people would think you're normal or even, attractive. And, they're able to do that. They're able to disguise themselves really well, right? So it's just, I don't know. I guess it's because we're watching both sides. And I'm like, how do you not see this beginner serial killer, bro? Like, how do you not see, like, how are you not seeing what I see?
That might be what they might actually see that. And that might actually be, what do women always say? What do women always call their exes?
Assholes, dicks,
narcissists. Right. So they see a narcissist and, oh my God, I'm in love.
Right.
That's what you was just fucking was.
Oh my God, I'm in love.
Yeah, that was what you was just fucking was a narcissist. Now you watching this one, and now you in love with this one because motherfuckers love narcissists. That's why why is all the exes narcissists? They're never anything else. Nobody's ever a workaholic. You know what I'm saying? Because
most of the time, none of them are narcissists because most of these women are not fucking clinical psychologists, and they wouldn't know what a narcissist was if they
either none of them are narcissists because the women aren't clinical psychologists, like you said, or either they all actually are 100% narcissists, and that's actually what the woman is attracted to, and then she's upset that flipped on her when she got with that. One of the two, something's happening there.
And it has to be like one or two. And I'm not saying all of them are not narcissists. What I'm saying is, based on statistics, we know that 5% of the world are true narcissists. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of people with narcissist tendencies, right? There's people who have one or two traits of a narcissist, or maybe even 3 traits of a narcissist. But most people are not narcissists. Like, no matter what a woman wants to think, because narcissism is an actual clinical diagnosed thing. You understand what I mean?
And narcissists, in most cases, for the narcissist, sociopath, cluster B personalities, actual clinician won't even do a diagnostic workup because those people are so good at manipulation that they can fly under the radar. You know what I'm saying? At an assessment. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so yeah, I get it. And that's it's a lot of different things, but we have these narratives that's out here with the whole narcissist and shit like that. This dude's clearly a sociopath. Like, there's nothing to it. You know what I mean? But I definitely, it's just kind of weird, but yeah, that'd be an interesting thing to study. Why are women attracted to narcissists or bad guys or whatever?
I think that I could tell you why.
Why?
The reason why is because it's the perfect acting ability. A narcissist is able to hone that act to appease every single thing that woman wants at the time when that woman wants it. And the thing is that it's because the narcissist builds the woman's addiction to the personality that the narcissist presents with. The narcissist then has the control to be able to turn whether he presents with that personality on or off. So when he's like, I'm done with this bitch, I'm not gonna act like this anymore, and I'm just out, and I have no attachment. Goodbye, have a nice day.
Right.
And the woman just doesn't understand why she's not getting that anymore, and she can't control it or she can't manipulate it, and it just outrages them. You know what I'm saying? It infuriates them, and they get their own narcissistic injury from that. Because another reason why people are attracted to that stuff, if you ask me, is that there's no difference between empaths and narcissists. They're the same people. They just use different methods to define themselves. Like the underlying issue with a narcissist or the underlying issue with the empath is because they have no actual personality schematic of their own. They're just a blank slate, and that's the reason why they're so good at acting. Because it's an adaptation to actually not present with that flat affect. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like they got camouflage. They're like chameleons and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so people that are empaths, they're very manipulative, bro. People that are empaths try to overload you with quote unquote good acts to then try to be able to manipulate you and guilt you into getting you to do what they want. And then they'll guilt you and say, but I did all this, but I did all that, but I did all this. The same way a narcissist guilt you for not being good enough, or just whatever it is that they want to hammer home on to try to make you feel like shit. They do the same shit. And the underlying issue is that they have to extract their own self-definition from the other person. Empath extracts their definition from how you react to their actions or their quote unquote acts of kindness, right? And a narcissist reacts to how they manipulate themselves to appease for your expectations. But the underlying issue is that there's no personality in either one of them, and they're the same people ultimately. But because they use opposite methods, they kind of attract to each other. And, you know, it makes for these toxic situations where they kind of stay together. Because then what happens is they become intermixed, and then they stop defining themselves based on a narcissistic or empathetic stimuli, and they base themselves on the whole reality of their relationship, which just turns into a narcissistic, toxic waste vat.
So do you think that like an empath, what's the best way I can work? Do you think that a empath is a person that would like love bomb a motherfucker and shit? Then
I think narcissists and empaths would love bomb a motherfucker.
Oh, okay. You think narcissists do it too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the same people. Like they basically like one is using a left hook, the other one is using a straight right, but they're both boxers. You see what I'm saying? Like they're the same people. They just they have a different way. They have a different way of manipulation, and the kind of manipulation that they use is like basically like you got two scorpions, they just got different venom, but they still scorpions though.
They still scorpions, right?
Yeah. One of them got a neurotoxin, you know what I'm saying? The other one got like a hemolytic, but they both are scorpions, you know what I'm saying?
And they both can kill you. So yeah,
and they both can kill you. Facts.
Yeah, I get that.
You ever seen like an empath when you just reject all their advances? How like then they turn into like they get into like rage demonic mode? Like empath.
No, if anybody tells me they're an empath, I don't talk to you no more.
Yeah, I'm good on you.
I've never liked the people who call themselves empaths. I think that's a narcissistic trait.
Yeah, because they're narcissists. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a trait. It's like I'm an empath. I feel everyone. You know, like bitch, you're crazy. So I'm good.
Next time, because they do say that all the time. Like an empath is like, I feel everyone.
Yeah.
Next time an empath says all that everyone stuff, start honing in on them and ask them specific questions about themselves, like bullseye, straight to the heart. Like just keep asking questions about themselves and see what they say.
I don't want to deal with that shit. That's a headache, bro.
See, that's when I get that face like he got right there, and I start fucking with people.
See, and I get that. You know what I mean? I like fucking with people online because it doesn't take that much energy. In person, it takes too much energy, so it's not as fun.
Yeah, no, I get it.
You know what I mean? Like I don't like to use a lot of energy when I'm fucking with people. It's like,
that's hilarious. See, I would be interested in that though. Like just, you know what I'm saying? Just on some how do they react type shit, or on some study type shit. Because I'd be interested.
Oh yeah. And I'd be interested about a lot of shit. That's why I do that though. I ask a lot of questions. You know.
Another thing that empaths do, bro, it's a lot of really abusive empaths. Like another thing empaths do is that empaths will now they'll not only love bomb you, but they'll like good deeds bomb you and responsibility bomb you. They'll do like all kinds of stuff, right? But what they're doing with the stuff that they do is they're creating a barrier of being able to manipulate whether you're able to get out or not.
Right. If they can keep you in their little clutches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already got you. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And then when you start saying that shit ain't good enough, I don't want that shit no more, then that's when, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but like, if you look at shit metaphorically, the Democrats are an excellent example of like the dark, tyrannical empath. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And honestly, look, the Democrats are a whole bunch of fucking dark empaths, and the fucking Republicans are a whole bunch of fucking open narcissists.
Yeah. Yeah. It's real interesting.
Very interesting. That's a very interesting dynamic, and you're absolutely right because it's a funny dynamic, bro.
Yeah, so. It's what I my theories, bro. It's the human robot. You know what I'm saying? It's the binary of humanity. Humanity is very binary, bro. Very zeros and ones, very yeses and nos. You know what I'm saying? Very male and female, very black and white. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
Robots, just machinery. That's it.
Oh no, we're absolutely machines. And look, and the perfect test is you ever seen the elevator test?
No, what's that?
Okay. And this is how you know motherfuckers is like we're like robots, bro. So you have like 4 people standing in the elevator, but they're all faced to the back of the elevator. Mm-hmm. And then somebody will walk into that elevator and everybody will be faced to the back with their back away from the door, right? And that person will usually turn around and stand and look to the back, just like everyone else, without any prompting, without anything, because it's like this need to be
uniform.
Similar. Yeah, uniform, similar. Like they need it's something in us, and very few people stay turned around. Most people, like a so high amount of people will turn around and look in the back.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, bro, very, very few people go against the grain. Very few.
It's crazy, bro. So I get what you're saying when you're saying like people are robots. Absolutely, I'm with you.
Yeah, bro, and you already know, like, we could. That's a rabbit hole. We could go way down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'll pull out the information, you know what I'm saying? I'll go, you know what I'm saying, run down the chemistry, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll run down the electrical system. Like, come on, man. Like, we could go crazy on that.
This will be an all night stream if we did that.
Yeah. And then if we did that, man, y'all got to hit that reality check right there.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? See, y'all if y'all want that all night, y'all gotta hit that. There you go, right there. Look, reality check VR2. You know what I'm saying?
Look, and we've done those all nights too.
So, yeah, facts.
So let's finish up this video and let's get this one done because we're almost done. I think we only have two more days in this one. What are we on? Day 5 here?
Is it? Look, I ain't even been paying attention that they've been going on days. I'm still tripping off.
Yeah, it's like they go by day 5 of our SOR.
Oh yeah. His
ROS, registers, something like that. So yeah, so I think it's day 5, and so we only got like 2 left. That's why we're at the end, and we can make a choice on if we want to do the second video or not.
Yeah, definitely. All right, for sure. Let's run this. And shout out to everybody watching, man. We appreciate y'all. If y'all haven't hit the like yet, please take a moment, hit that like. And also wherever you're watching from, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment and subscribe to the channel.
I was nervous, so I took the ashwagandha again. I'm still against ashwagandha because you guys know it does affect your in-game performance. If you want to see my in-game performances, my exclusive content, don't forget to check it out right here. Every time I would even pull up the camera and just look at myself, she would freak out and be like, turn that off. So I could only sneak in a couple of videos. What's up, man? I thought we were smoking big.
You want to roll for real? Go get my. I told you how to do it.
How do you get to the bag again?
You say how to get to the bag.
How do you get to the bag?
Basically, you gotta give them what they want. Like the yellow one too.
Put it in Fortnite terms for me, or in basketball terms. That's the only thing I understand. Hold on. Flag on.
Is that a honey pack right there? Oh, brother.
Rewind, slow it down. What is this? Is this a whatchamacallit? Did he do it again? Oh my God. How could you ever even doubt the kid? Of course I did it again. She told me to bring it with me, so of course I'm gonna use it. Took a whole honey pack by myself, and I was low-key lit, so I was
What?
She was an HO garden tool, and she was also a pimp, so it was kind of throwing me off. Definitely a garden tool, though, because she was calling up other people while I was with her, like she didn't even care.
Are you asleep?
If you're getting mad, bro, like, yo, you knew what you signed up for, bro.
Dopamine addict, and you want to see more? Don't forget my in-game footage. We're officially top 3%. Man, she gave me the best knowledge ever. I can't even explain it. I'll hold off on this video because I'm gonna try to spin bike a few more times. And I know you guys like these videos, but they're very hard to make and they take time and dedication. We see y'all messages too. Y'all be going crazy. Y'all be finding some good ones, but y'all do know
the sheep. Bro, this is actually a really good one. I'm not gonna lie. How did this find her? This is actually a really good one, bro. I'm not gonna lie, yo. She's actually bad.
Like, you guys don't have to do this, right? I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it as a tax write-off. I'm a business now.
This is
Hey, I look, man. What was
Okay?
What were you doing, bro?
Listen. Actually, there was one more. That last broad, they had one more. But don't trip. But look, bro, did you notice that? It's so funny to watch these videos, right? Especially when you know both sides of the game, right?
Yeah.
And it's like that small little interaction, it was so funny because what you see in that small little interaction when he's like, tell me how to do it. Tell me how to, right? That little interaction right there was very, very, like, it was kind of crazy, right? Because she over here trying to pimp him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he over here trying to fuck her. Right?
Right.
These two motherfuckers is trying to game each other at the same fucking time.
Right.
Right? It's so wild because this nigga really fucking walked away from there talking about she really put me on some game. Nigga, I swear to God, that bitch was 2 seconds from knocking that nigga and having him get it shoved up his, yeah.
And he would have made a video about it. Yo, this shit had me on some other shit, bro.
Right.
She really advanced my game. Like
y'all don't even like that bar was that close, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even get this. Like, man, the game is cold right now. Y'all don't even get this shit. But again, the game is so not told. But trust me, he was almost got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He really was almost got. And it's so crazy because you watch these two individuals and they're sitting here trying to manipulate each other, one for one thing and another for another thing, right? You know what I mean? And it's just it's so cold because this is these young folks, my dude.
Yeah, man. That's why I be going in on the younger generation, man. Like, they just, I don't know.
Bro,
they almost as bad as their predecessors.
Bro, these motherfuckers ain't got no kind of line. They don't have no kind of boundaries. Like, there's nothing there, bro. And it says something about like everything that, you know, in you know, our community and in the world in a greater sense. It's really kind of crazy that these kids today ain't got no kind of boundaries for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, no.
You gotta ask the question. This is why I always be asking the question: how did they get like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? Because they didn't just get like that, you know, out of the clear blue sky. Well, there had to be a series of events, or there had to be some type of lead up. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be some type of traceable.
Well, let's
pathway.
And you said, well, you know, what made them get there? Well, think about this. Let's think about this in a gang type deal, right? And let's go back to like maybe, I don't know, the 70s. Okay. And you got people like Nicky Barnes and Frank White and all these motherfuckers, right? Now, when the FBI went after them, who did they go after? They went after the top guys, so they cut their heads off, right? Then from those OG pimps and motherfucking, you know, drug dealers and shit that had these big, wide connections and everybody was a team and shit. The next generation was Crips, Bloods, you know, folks, GDs, you know what I mean? Everything, Kings, all that shit, right? And what did they do? They cut off the head. Now, what happened? When it went from the cliques in the 70s to the 80s, you went from really, you know, neighborhood shit to some gang shit. It got wilder, right? Then they come through, do the same thing with the gang shit. All of a sudden, what? It started getting wilder. In the 90s, it got wilder in the 80s. You feel me? And then, you see what I'm saying? So what they continuously do is they keep on knocking off the top. So by the time we get to this generation right now, what's going on is none of these motherfuckers have any morals, because it's just like in the gangs. Like, we had rules. There were rules. You don't, you know, back in the 60s, it was like no women and kids. You know what I mean? Then fucking it turned into, you know, you had boundaries. There was always boundaries. But every single time that top group, the OGs, got knocked, those boundaries was loosened. You see what I'm saying? And so we lost control of the game, and that's why all these motherfuckers is just acting like fucking nutheads today, right? And I think the same thing can be said for these kids today. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something was taken away where that boundary that used to be there, it's not there no more. And it's gotten worse and worse, because we can see that 50s, 60s, 70s, just in the way that we act, the progression, it's all the same.
Yeah.
It's all the same. It just gets wilder and wilder. That's all.
Yeah, it just gets worse and worse. I mean, yeah. People out here doing crazy stuff.
So
You know
let me, let me ask the room too. If we're gonna keep on watching these and make this a little serious and see, what do you hope happens ultimately with this young dude?
Me personally, I don't really wish anything on him at all. I hope that what I actually hope is that he utilizes his quote unquote people skills to make himself have the best possible life that he could have. That's the only thing I hope for, because I mean, you know, it is what it is, and he's doing silly kid stuff. But the thing is that what I would hate to see is that he's very he has a heightened understanding of human cause effect relationship with how people react. Like he has a advanced understanding. I would say intercranial communication style with people. Right. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, you can be real successful in life, you know what I'm saying, if you put that to use the right way, whether it's for what people consider a good cause or a bad cause. You know what I'm saying? He might be able to, I mean, could you imagine him as a car salesman or selling industrial products, you know, or pharmaceutical salesperson or something like that? I mean, it'll be like cake work for him. He probably start making a TikTok video about that. Like, yo, the CEO gave me an assignment. I had to sell 1 million real estate properties, each of them for $500,000. I'm gonna show y'all how I did it, and I almost lost this one. But you gotta watch to the end of the video to see how I almost lost this one. Like, I can see that motherfucker do it. Like, you could do some shit like that, bro, and ball out and make the best life for yourself in the world. That's what I hope for his ass. Right.
Yeah, like hopefully he grow up. Right. It's like right now, it's like I get the young and dumb reckless shit. So it's like I'm not too upset at the young man, right? You know what I mean? I hope that he ultimately takes these quote unquote skills to and use them for, you know, for betterment of himself, right? You know, get out the hood and all this other shit, because, you know, you ultimately learn this nigga from the hood and a whole bunch of shit, right? So, like, hopefully that happens. Hopefully he don't get, you know, hurt. Hopefully. But don't stop too soon, because I need some content.
Right. No, that's facts.
Don't stop too soon.
Just take care of yourself.
Yeah, just take care of yourself. Be safe. Use a condom. Stop, you know, don't be known as the STD boy, bro. You know what I mean? Don't uncontrollably crash test dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like crash test dummy, like within your control constraints. You know what I'm saying? Crash out moderately. Don't fully crash out.
Yeah, never go full crash out.
Don't go full crash out. Just crash out every once, just little ones, just minor fender benders. Hopefully he'll grow up and shit. But until then, nigga, I'm gonna be entertained as fuck. I don't give a shit. Now, it's been 2 hours. I kind of figured that, that first one was gonna take that long. You wanna finish this? You wanna do the second one? Like, I don't know. Next time we got some free time.
I mean, it's up to you, bro.
Unless you want to do it now, if you got it in you.
Yeah. I mean, it's look, shout out to Shatera. Shatera said Rob want him to crash inside the line. Yeah, I want him to crash inside the bumpers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like don't hit the gutter, like crash inside the bumpers, you know what I'm saying? So you can pick yourself up and learn from the shit and do better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's like I want entertainment, but I don't want you to fucking get fucked up for the rest of your life over.
Yeah. Like I don't want to read about homeboy something bad happening to him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not that fucking mean. You know what I mean? Like, I got a little bit of a conscience.
Yeah. And honestly, it's kind of, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but he kind of got like some vigilante type, you know what I'm saying? Like there's kind of like a little Batman psychosis there with the vigilante shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you motherfuckers have fucked with minors. Now I'm about to do to y'all what y'all have done to minors type shit.
Right. Yeah. And that's what I was going to ask.
And I'm going to use my young ass face to do that shit. Like that nigga's he's a dark, intelligent dude. You know what I'm saying?
You think something might have, this might be planned on purpose. Like, honestly, like not just for content on purpose, but
that nigga's like venting some shit that happened from him through doing this.
You think that might be a possibility?
Yeah, that nigga's on some Phoenix shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I get the feeling like there might be a little bit more to this, and I hope not.
And that nigga's a master motherfucking manipulator. So this motherfucker could have so many angles of manipulation to why he does this shit. Like it would take us forever to figure this shit out.
Right, absolutely, it would. No, I mean, but like I said, man, it's a really interesting thing, man, and it's just kind of crazy. But he's really young, and like you don't get that kind of ability. I mean, some people are just born with it, I guess, right? You know what I mean?
Well, look at Shatera. Shatera said the only problem with that is that he hasn't met his crazy counterpart yet. Now, here's what I would say to that. That could possibly be true, right? But what if his crazy counterpart is what turned him into what he is today?
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The troubleshooting, thinking things through aspect is not there anymore. Having a plan A, B, and other contingencies when it came to life and situations is lost on him. Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree. You know what I mean? But the question is kind of like, why?
Right.
I mean, why? Why has it gotten to the point where, that's where we're at?
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Shatera said crash out Becky / Keisha is not to be played with, not unless you got like, you know what I'm saying, a couple extra clips in a fast car.
That's real shit. I've seen more blank stares with the youngster folks when I asked them, and then what? It's very good. No, because it's like shining lights on a deer from your car and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it stuns them. They don't know how to answer it. And it is concerning because you kind of wonder, do they have the ability, even to navigate, certain things, certain life challenges and shit, bro? It's like, I don't know.
I would go as far as to say, nah, I don't think they do. I think there's an absence of ability. You know what I'm saying?
But is it ability that they actually need still today, or is that just something of the past, like something that we had because we had to have it? Do you think it's a remnant of the past, or do you think?
Well, I think if they're presented with a situation where they show that they don't have that skill, then the evidence of that situation occurring is evidence that that skill is still needed, right?
Right.
So I would say that, yeah, they still need those skills that they're showing that they don't have. Yeah, they need them bad boys. You know what I'm saying? They need them, and they just don't have them. They're not developing them anymore. I don't know why they're not. Well, you went down a lot of good reasons of why they're not developing the skills anymore, but they're just not there. They're not there at a competent capacity. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. And do you think that but see, that's a kind of like a big thing, especially like in our communities and shit like that. You think there's What's the best way to combat that kind of shit, in your opinion? How can you combat, you know, this ill-prepared group of young lads?
Well, that's difficult. That's possible, but it's difficult. And the thing is that you have like there's like a plus 10, you know what I'm saying, generation on ill preparedness, right? So you would have to get that to like where the generation before is perfectly prepared and competent to be able to prepare competently the generation after that. But the problem is that we have such a wide span of unpreparedness going back decades. How would you close that gap in a meaningful way? The biggest issue would be to meaningfully close that gap. You could be the best parent in the world, you know what I'm saying, in 2024, but because of all of the ill preparedness of the past, you're still trying to work against an insurmountable obstacle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what would have to happen is you would either have to shrink or eliminate that obstacle, or you have to make the learning to understanding to competency time frame shorter, and those are challenging.
So the learning curve would have to be very steep.
Yeah. And those are challenging things. It can be done. It's not like it can't be done. Anything can be done. It's just a challenge, and it makes it more challenging when there's more people in that situation, because when there's more people involved in the situation, it makes the situation harder to control.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think anybody is trying to fucking control it. They won't.
Well, there's that. Yeah, exactly. Right. There's that. So that's another thing. So if that being the case, people just have to take the reality of understand, well, we have to find other people that identify these same problems and agree that these things are problems. And then us ourselves, you know what I'm saying? We be the change agents of that shit. And, you know, we dictate that culture and control the change. And then people will acquiesce to either what we're doing, or that'll be the dividing line between them and us, how they differ. You see what I'm saying?
Do we have a lost generation?
I would say there's several lost generations, bro. Like, yeah, I would say there's a lot of lost generations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, how would you define, like, and y'all could answer these questions too in the comment section. How would you define a lost generation? Like, what would be the actual technical definition of a lost generation?
I wasn't prepared for that question. I thought everybody would just understand. You know what I mean? Like, I should know better than that. I know better. I should. A lost generation, a generation that has lost a particular asset or ability or traits that has been commonly present in the past, and has helped move forward the evolution of our species. I don't know, something like that.
Okay.
But they couldn't do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're lost. And like, maybe the question should be asked, should we accept that there's going to be just a whole bunch of motherfuckers that's going to be losers?
Yeah.
Like, from this next generation, like, there's going to be above amount, like a higher amount of losers than normal.
You said, should people accept that and understand that?
Yeah.
I think they should. So that there's no surprises. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would make the most sense.
Well, then expect more Cashapp professionals in the near future.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean, it's going to be a time when, you know, when people are going to look back at this particular individual whose content we're watching, and they're going to say he wasn't that bad compared to what they're doing now. Like, now these chicks is having live TikTok, you know what I'm saying? Sex
right. Because that's what we were doing before our generation and generation before that. So you're right. You're absolutely right. 100%. Yeah. Because we was doing shit that our parents weren't doing, and our kids are doing shit that fucking we wasn't doing. Right. So it's always like that.
Well, I think that our generation, right? Like, anybody that's between, I would say, if you're between, let's see, I would say if you're between 30 and 60, right now, if you're in those age ranges, those of us who are between 30 and 60, we had a very different.
I would say 30.
Our generation is. We've lived through every major change in the world. No other generation has. We've lived through the changes of where like racism was legal. We've lived through the technology boom. We lived through the economic downfall of the United States. Every single in modern human history, all of the boom moments, we've been here. We were here when phones came unattached from the wall, and they're cell phones now. We came with the email generation. We're now in the cryptocurrency generation. I mean, like we lived through the Michael Jordan, through the LeBron James. There's all of these, like there's been, wars and stuff like that. But as far as like we've lived through massive cultural shifts. No other age range of people has lived through where, you no longer memorize addresses.
Right. Well, think about it though. And what's so funny about it is I personally think our generation, and I would say between 38 and 60, right? I think we've had more we've had a lot more in our lifetime than any other group, and I mean that before and groups to come after. And the reason why I say that is this. Think about this real quick. I'm born in the 70s. Okay. What are your 70s or 80s?
80s.
Okay. I want everybody to think, what was your decade? 60s, 70s, 80s. Count with me. I'm in 70, right? So 70, that's one decade I lived in. 80s, that's 2 decades I've lived in. 90s, that's 3 decades I've lived in. 2000s, that's 4 decades I've lived in. 2010s, 5 decades I've lived in. 2020s, this is the 6th decade I'm in. I'm not fucking even 50. Okay? We've lived, if you were in the 60s, you've been alive and around more decades than any other group will be.
Well, not even that, bro. We're the only generation that can live pre and post each era. We're the only generation that can live pre-automatic start and where you have to rev your car up and get the gas running through. No one else can do that. No, like there's time, like no one else can go back to the analog era. Nowadays, like no one knows how to fix anything. We're the only generation that has the skills to where if the world shut down, we could revert back to how we grew up and we would be fine. And we're the last generation like that. There's not going to be no one else will ever be able to live post-electrical.
Well, and that's because we also are going to live more decades than any other group. I promise you. Like I don't like people aren't getting it.
Yeah. That's why you see the people now, like the younger people than us, they're all sick. They're all like people are dying. Like there's like this new shift. Like our generation is like the people who are in suspended animation. Like we could go around anybody and people wouldn't be able to guess our age, but you can tell definitively older and younger generations who's old versus who's young. But with us, it's sometimes you can't tell the difference between a 40-year-old and a 70-year-old. And it's not because the 40-year-old looks bad.
Right.
It's because the 70-year-old is ridiculously young looking and agile.
Right. You know what I mean? So it's just a crazy time. And if you really pay attention to this shit, it's just crazy. It's a crazy time, bro. It's a crazy time. So what are we going to do? How you want to do it?
I don't know, but I want to make another point to that.
Go ahead.
We're the customer service generation, bro. No other generation is. So we've had so many cultural shifts in our generation. It's part of our culture to be adaptable. There's no one else that's adaptable like that. Like this generation, our generation beyond us, they can't revert to not using technology. Our entire existence has been a technological boom. So do you notice how there's really no people who are our age who are not tech savvy?
Well, yeah, that's true.
And the reason why is because we've constantly had to upgrade. We constantly went from computers to email, constantly went from phones to cell phones, constantly went from dial TVs to HD TVs, constantly went from stoves to microwaves. There hasn't been these short bursts of technological boom. So we constantly had to learn some new shit every year. So we still got our fluid intelligence as part of our culture. So when we got to go to work and learn a new computer system, it's nothing to us. But the older people and the younger people can't get it.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of a trippy situation, bro.
Yeah.
That's kind of a trippy situation. I mean, I think that's good for us, but that's not good for the future, though.
Yeah.
That's not.
No, I agree. And that's what I'm saying. That's a problem.
That's a big problem.
Because once we're gone, if the lights go out, there's not going to be anybody that's going to be able to turn them back on.
That's right. That's right. And so that's why, and this is why we get back onto my shit. Remember, that's why I'm doing the whole self-sufficient shit.
Yeah.
Because that's a skill that you need to know that no one knows no more. Yeah. If the lights were to go out, half this country will lose their shit. They wouldn't be able to survive.
Yeah.
If there was some sort of major cataclysm, the young folks would die off fast, bro, I think.
Fast.
Just in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? They would die off fast.
Shout out to AW1, bro. I appreciate the Cash App. Make sure y'all show my man Izzy some love on the Cash App, too. It was his birthday yesterday. Reality Check VR 2. You know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate it. And I would hit you with the drop, AW1, but I'm using a different I'm using the me and Izzy's podcast thing, and I ain't got the drop set up in here yet. So my bad. You know what I'm saying? I got you next time I do a stream on my shit.
Standing on business.
There we go. Izzy just did it. Izzy got it. Good look. Yeah, man. But I think that it's an interesting dynamic, bro. And like think about this, man. Like look at the skills, right? If you look at the skills,
right.
Mothers, you know what I'm saying? They used to know how to can foods. They used to know how to garden. And I'm not saying this in terms of like these have to be gender roles. I'm just saying this is what these people used to do primarily. You know what I'm saying? There was never no maintenance and all that. Men used to do the home improvement products. I remember my dad, he taught me how to get all the plywood, you know what I'm saying? Hit the drywall.
Gotta know how to fucking do the fence. Gotta know how to fix the car. You need to know how to make sure the gas ain't leaking. You gotta know all them motherfucking things that you had to learn all of them.
Yeah, like who nowadays even has a sawhorse in their garage? Who even knows what a sawhorse is? I bet you like nobody even knows what a sawhorse is. I think I'm talking about an animal or something.
No, most people don't. There's not a lot of people that's going to. There's still them few. I think there's going to be a lot more men that know.
Yeah, I remember when C-19 first happened and they was talking about the N95 masks and all that. And I was like, yeah, I remember this is the mask my dad used to have in the garage when he used to be drilling stuff. He had the Horace Grant goggles.
You had to have that motherfucking mask in that motherfucker because then you were going to fucking walk out with asbestos or lead or a whole bunch of sawdust in your goddamn fucking lungs.
Right. Facts. The super facts, bro.
So I already know, man. Like, see, and this is what's so great, but these are the things that's why I like watching these videos, because they're so interesting to watch. And I just kind of look at all these things in a totally different way. And that's why I thought, hey, man, this can be really, really fucking interesting. Meaning it can be, thank you, Monica. I appreciate, I didn't mean to say that. I already fucked up. Anyway, but yeah.
Nah, you ain't fuck up because don't nobody know what you're talking about.
Okay. But at the end of the day, like,
see, that's that shit. Don't nobody know what you're talking about.
That's right.
It's, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple, it might be, you know what I'm saying, a certain number of motherfuckers that know what you're talking about, but
right.
What you're talking about.
Right. You know, so it's just a really, really interesting dynamic with how people are interacting today, how these younger cats are interacting, how what people are doing, what they're willing to do for clicks, for likes, for attention, for money. You know, all of these little dynamics that are working together, you know what I mean, with the technology, with it's just really super fucking interesting to
Yeah.
me. You know what I mean? So, what up, Betterworth?
Shout out to you, Betterworth. What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, so it's like it's just an interesting thing, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like the ratchet is the entertainment, but the dichotomy and the breakdown and all these little things that you can question and ask. It's just really fucking interesting. When I saw that, that's why I was like, "Oh man, are you gonna go? What do you want to go live tonight? Because we got to talk about this shit, bro."
Yeah, you know I'm down, bro. You know I'm down.
I mean?
We can hit that other video if you want to too.
If that's up to you, bro. I'm down. It's like it is what it is, bro. You know, I'm here. I'm here for it, bro.
If y'all want us to go through that other video, give us a thumbs up in the chat. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. And then also make sure y'all thumbs up the video too, wherever y'all watch.
Because that next video, the next one is kind of the repercussion, the actions and repercussions of what happens when you keep on doing this. It's very interesting, like telling you, bro.
When you keep on messing around and trying to find you keep on messing around and trying to find out.
When you keep on fucking around, you finna find the fuck out, bro. You know what I mean? That is a legitimate saying for a reason.
Yeah, I mean what it is I mean it's funny because I be doing my little troll shit. It's actually it's quality control.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just do a field test, you get a different results, trial and error.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, all this crash test shit, bro. Honestly, my honest opinion about all this shit, dog, is this. Natural selection works, bruh. This is why natural selection is real, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay? Yeah, natural selection is I call it nature's algorithm. Like, it's nature's algorithm. It writes it literally writes the DNA. It writes the program. It's
absolutely
the
real. And the crash outs that need to be crashed out will crash out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's how you make a sentence with 2 words, baby.
Right. See how I made one with just one word, right?
Right. I got you.
You can cheat with the verb, you know what I'm saying?
I made a full sentence with 2 words, baby. You can't. That is vernacular gold right there. Anyway.
That's
so
hilarious.
What is the room saying?
So yeah, Brooklyn Queen says let's go. Win Lose Rug said let's go. Yeah, we can check it out.
Then let's go.
Shout out to Big Fafo TV. What's good with it, bro?
Let's follow them rules. Hey, if you know what it is, man, go get your drinks, man. Get ready to watch. This is some wild shit. It is what it is, man.
This shit is crazy, man. These people be doing wild stuff. Like the whole. I wonder.
Hide your wife.
Yeah, right. I wonder how. I don't know. This should just be. What is it about Asia that people be wanting to go to Asia and do all this weird crashing out? I don't know what it is.
Because they can get away with it there. That's why.
Yeah.
They can be the little freaks that they are, and they can do all the things that they're not allowed to do here and not get in trouble over there. You know what I mean? You got a lot of women over there that they don't make a lot of money. So, you can get shit. If you go to a less wealthy country, I promise you. You know what I mean? Yeah. These motherfuckers going up there and spending 3,000 baht, 14,000 baht, and it sounds like a whole lot. It's like $100, $200.
It's like Dogecoin.
Right. It's like nothing money, right? So they can go over there with a little bit of cash and they can spend it up and they can do all their little kinks and get it all out. That's why.
They got a whole market for that shit, a whole economy for that shit out there.
Damn Skippy. Yeah,
that's shit crazy.
Let's get. Oh, my bad.
No, you good. Bet. All right, tell me when you want me to stop.
Reckless individuals on the internet, aka Mr. Stan Lately. Now, if you don't know who this guy is, you probably at least seen his face before because of his famous Japan trip he took earlier this year.
Now, look, you see, you see what he's doing here? Now, remember when he said, bro, I'm about to make money off this dude. So you see, he went from like his reaction mode to like, now I made a full edited video about this shit.
Right.
Like this is the video for consumption. Like that first video was like, oh, I just found this crazy motherfucker. Now
Right.
now I'm making like I got the editor in on it. Like, yeah, we about to make dough on this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Look,
you doing?
I'm telling you, these motherfuckers. Look, one thing. Look, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but I will give this generation, these newer, younger generations, credit on this much. These motherfuckers go out of their way to figure out how to make some fucking money.
Yeah.
And
in the
they
digital
won't
space
stop for nothing to get a bag.
Right. They ruthless with it.
They ruthless, bro. That's one thing I will give these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, that's all.
Facts. You see, he like, do you notice how this video is like, it's completely a different format than the other one? See, he got the lighting, the background, the camera different, got the edits in there. This is I'm about to now not just do the like off the cuff reactions. I'm about to actually put together some content on this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Because you saw the numbers, he saw them numbers. That's why.
Right.
He saw them numbers spike like never before.
Yep.
And he was like, "Oh, this is gold.
Facts.
This is gold."
Yeah, he said we about to get it.
Nobody was covering it. So this was gold for him, bro.
Yeah. Facts. And that, I mean, you got to be able to identify them opportunities. That's that SWOT analysis. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Preparation. All right, bro. Facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? All right, bro. I'm about to run it.
Run it.
Or you may have heard of his RSO tour, aka Registered Sex Offender Tour, where if you don't know about that, I will get to that eventually. But you may recognize him from my second channel, aka The Cloud, where I made a living basically reacting to this guy. I mean, every single video gets over 100,000 views. It's actually crazy. But since he seemingly goes viral every single video on my second channel, I just thought, why don't I bring his stories to the main channel? And that's exactly what we're going to do today. First, we're going to start off with the Japan trip. Now, if you don't know about this Japan trip,
now we gotta find this dude's second channel so we know, you know what I'm saying, what to react to. So shout out to y'all, man. If y'all know this dude's second channel, throw it in the chat, throw it in the comment section afterwards. If you in the Discord, throw it in the Discord. We got to find this shit so we can get on this.
For sure.
I got to buy crypto. You know what I'm saying? I got crypto.
He has decent content. He has decent content. A lot of his shit is surrounded around, like, you know, sex and shit. He's a young cat, you know what I mean?
Right.
Sex on the brain shit, right? So, but he has some decent shit. He be finding some really off the wall shit. You know what I mean? So yeah. If you can find his main page, please slide that to us.
Yeah, for sure.
Any of this, I guarantee you've probably heard of this story. You just don't know it's this guy. See, earlier this year there was an article about Japan saying that Japan needed more black men to impregnate their women because Japan has been facing fertility issues for the past decade. But because of this headline, a lot of people started making memes.
This irked me when I heard this. Go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
Tell me why it irked you.
Are you like, what you think? Are you crazy? You gonna like, you just gonna offer money like that? Like, motherfucker, like, my sperms ain't for sale for perpetuation of whatever the fuck y'all got going on over there. Like, why would you even assume? I mean, to me, that's like, to me, you know what I'm saying? It's really weird. Like, it's a lot of really weird shit. Like, you're not allowed to sell organs, right? But you are allowed to donate to a blood bank. As far as I'm concerned, that's like, to me, like, that's like selling organs and shit.
No, I get it.
Now the thing is like, I'm not saying I got a problem with it, because I look at it as like, are you out your damn mind? Like, you people are anti-black as hell. Now you want to buy some black sperm because you're evaporating off the planet, man? Have a good day with the vapors.
Well, the key for me, my thing is, why are they offering specifically black men?
Yeah, go get the motherfuckers you draw the anime about and get the fucking non-working malfunction sperm from them.
But it makes sense though.
Watch my shit make babies. Watch my shit make babies while you die. You know what I'm saying?
Because it makes sense to them. If you think about it, bro, they like white people.
That's what I'm saying. Go get some milk then.
White people can't procreate either, bro.
That's what you get. Go get that defective ass shit then.
That's the whole problem. That's the whole thing. When you talk about black folks, you're talking about nice, strong genes, high fertility rate. You know what I mean? You talking almost guaranteed, baby.
Go get that shit you like, is the way that I feel about it. Get the fuck out of here waving money in my motherfucking face. Motherfucker, wave some normal humanity in my face, and maybe I will consider, you know what I'm saying? But you have not done that
They don't
shit.
need to.
And you and see, and the thing is that they need to, though. And motherfuckers
No, they
need
don't. They don't. You know why? Because there's just enough thirsty Negroes out there that will take that money quicker
exactly.
than fucking say. And
Nah,
that's another reason why they're offering it to black, because
they know niggas will bite that shit.
you heard?
Yeah.
Man, look, there's a reason why. Look, these people ain't stupid. They've been studying us for years, man.
Quality control, bro. They got you down to a
Man.
1-to-1 ratio. Niggas is a monolith. Put the monolith emoji in the chat. Like, and then you got content creators like the content goofballs on YouTube. Motherfuckers love us because they wouldn't pay for our sperm. If motherfuckers see you as a
They don't
product,
love
nigga,
you.
you're
They love your
transactional.
genetics, bitch.
Yeah, that means that they're listen, this is the fucked up psychology about this shit. Life is priceless, but they're putting a price on your life-making ability, and they're putting a price on your life-making ability while they see the motherfuckers that have a difficult time making life and see them motherfuckers as priceless. Man, fuck that shit. I'll sit there and watch that shit. I'll watch that bear market economy and population go down slope, just like Bitcoin on a bad day, watching Japan's population deplete, offering me some money, and y'all don't even like us like that, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Good luck.
It doesn't even make me mad. It don't. It really don't. And the reason why, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I know they don't like us, right? Let's just be honest, okay? Nobody like us,
right?
But they like our genes. They like what we can give them.
They should not be allowed. If you don't show respect and you don't show homage. And you,
bro, this isn't about respect.
You should not allow. But the thing is that it's not their problem, right? This is a us problem. It's us who grants the accessibility, right? So I can sit here and have a rant about this because this is how I feel and this is what I would do. The problem is that most motherfuckers ain't like me, and most motherfuckers gonna take that bag.
And the key about it is, what's so funny is, I used to talk about this in my old streams, right? We used to talk about genetics a lot and shit. You know what I mean? Remember, I used to mess with white people and, you know, talk mad shit about their birth rates and shit. You know what I mean? And so everything I used to say back then is actually coming to flourishing. If you pay attention to what's going on, there's an uptick in interracial relationships because, you know, white men and black women, because again, higher rates of fertility, white women, black men, higher rates of fertility. Again, Asian, they like the fertility. All of this stuff it's about something. And the thing is we have, it's so funny that black men, okay, black men, and pay attention, they didn't say UK black men, they didn't say African men, they said black men, meaning they were talking about American black men, period. Okay, I don't care. It's a genetics thing, bro. Everybody wants our genetics, bro, regardless on shit.
I mean, you got, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, John Hopkins Hospital that stole the cells from Henrietta Lacks, the HeLa cells, made all the money with the pharmaceutical companies. And see, like this, I kind of get this kind of.
This is bigger, bro. When I say motherfuckers, this is bigger than fucking. Oh yeah, you're offering me $75,000. This is bigger than that shit, bro.
This kind of shit makes me want to get on some Blade shit and go in the suburbs and treat that shit like it's Deacon Frost's fucking house. When I start thinking about this kind of shit, so it's best. It's best that I dial myself down.
What's so funny?
That's it.
Yeah, I said I saw those same comments that you were saying. Oh, see, they love us.
I don't know what makes me more angry. The fact that these post-atomic bomb people, you know what I'm saying, want to offer us money, you know what I'm saying, for our body parts, like that shit is sellable, or the fact that these idiots, these fucking pathetic, thirsty, no self-esteem, having fucking poor excuses of male-identified human slop on YouTube actually think that this is some kind of a flex.
I'll tell you what I can tell you what mine is. I have no problem telling you what mine is. Mine is B. Easily. That's the part that pisses me off more.
The part that people think is a flex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you have dumb Negroes today that will really believe that they love me. They really, really love me. No,
They really love me.
They really, really love me, right, bro?
People want they want the desirable black man. No, they don't want the desirable black man. They want the little, you know what I'm saying? They want the jeans and they want the codons and they want to put that shit in a laboratory and splice it and take any type of marker of you away from it and splice that shit with them is what they want to do.
What that actually just tells me how valuable my organs are. That just shows me. This tells me how valuable we are as human beings. That's what that does. And not only does it show me how valuable I am, it shows me that no matter how much these motherfuckers hate me, no matter how much these motherfuckers talk shit, talk down, at the end of the day, all of these motherfuckers know the key to the future is us. That's what that. So it don't bother me.
Our future should be us. If you don't have a key to the future, you don't get in the door.
They know the only future is through us, though. That's the key.
That's what I'm saying. We need to seal that hole. You know what I'm saying? If there's no future for anybody else, then they don't deserve a future.
Right, but they know the only future is through us, and that's the point. And so that should tell all of the black folks how valuable you are and how picky you should be acting, how uppity you should be acting, and how you should know your worth because you are more valuable than any other person because everybody wants your genetics.
Bro, listen, if I had some type of genes or if I had some type of antibodies in my blood and like there was like some type of plague or something like that and it was threatening humanity and people were just dropping like flies, bro, I'm not giving anybody none of that shit. The whole human race could just go away and I'm not giving nobody shit. The people that got it is the people that got it from me, you know what I'm saying, my kids, you know what I'm saying, my family, however I got those genes and stuff like that. I wouldn't give none of that shit to anybody. Maybe if I had a scientist friend and I had some people that I was cool with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got y'all, but like as far as like anybody else to like worldwide, I'm gonna give my motherfucking trade secret shit so that some motherfucker like Elon Musk could fucking mass produce that shit and live longer than me and I fucking die and my family don't even get none of that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. It's scorched earth out here on these motherfuckers, man.
Absolutely. But my ultimate point is basically, I'm just saying that we walk in gold.
Yeah, let me go shut this alarm off real quick, bro. Go ahead. I'm be right back. But go ahead.
Don't worry. Like it's like I know a lot of times, like we used to say, back in the day when if you are old enough to remember, and you're about like the Pan-African, we used to say a lot of dumb shit back in them days, right? Say shit like, do you know that melanin is worth more than gold? Which it is. Technically, it is. That's not no lie. But you don't really understand how valuable your genetics are and how valuable you are. This is one of the biggest reasons why, like, there is this thing to control, this net to try to control and keep us inside this bubble. This is why, it helps when black folks don't get along. That's why it helps every other group when black folks don't get along.
Look, shout out to Shatira. Shatira said plot twist. They want to make a bunch of tall Asians to infiltrate the NBA. The NBA will be all mixed. Too late. Too late.
That was actually funny though.
Yeah, they I mean, that's kind of already been done. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, right? I don't care about, people and their family structure and who they, decide to be with and shit like that. But like, it's just interesting to hear people. I don't understand how people don't see the progression of these things though. Like when you see like all of the the families and stuff like that at the NBA draft and all of that. And it's just like, nobody even says like any of the stuff in humor or anything like that. And it's just weird. And then like after the situation has already changed to where it's optically different, then you see we losing the NBA. All these rich kids in the NBA. We losing the NBA. Like, okay, like technically you're not really losing the NBA because it was never ours to begin with. And second of all, like, I mean, you're really still not losing the NBA, but I mean, did you not think that anybody was going to come out light skinned? Like, I mean, how did you miss it all? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been there for decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody looking like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, the whole damn NBA, the Golden State Warriors. Like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're all,
like, how did you miss it?
Yeah, like they were in college and nobody was really fucking with Umar like that. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, these are multiple generations of people now. I don't know what you expect.
He's
know
like,
what I'm saying?
hey,
Like,
how did you miss this? Stevie Wonder saw this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Right,
bro?
right. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, the thing is that if that was something that was important to people, right? There was never a message to encourage that, like within the NBA or like, from fans or anything like that. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's something that people clearly they didn't communicate it as important. But now when people see the optics of it, now it's just all these other excuses. Well, quote unquote, they trying to replace us and shit like that. Who trying to replace y'all? These motherfuckers they didn't grow up in no society where somebody chose their wife for them.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they chose who they wanted or who they was around, who they was conditioned to be with. Whatever the case may be, there was some element of choice. There was nobody that put a gun to anybody's head or no prearranged marriages.
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
So, like, it's just like, that's the whole thing with the situational awareness of this shit. Like, a lot of the times, sometimes I'm kind of confused about a lot of the outrage that I see, because I'm like, did you not see it coming? Nobody really did anything to try to like hedge the risk or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing though. Most times everybody act brand new.
Right.
For some odd reason, it's a condition. Everybody always want to act brand new. They want to be like, oh, I couldn't see that coming, when it was clear that it was coming. Like, you did see it coming. No, I didn't see it coming. No, you did see it coming because I told you it was coming.
Right.
No, you didn't tell me. You must have told somebody else. No, people just don't care. It's like, well, let's just try it and we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's why I just think everybody needs to really pay attention to what this is really saying when it says offering $75,000 for black men to impregnate their women, and understand how people look at you. Like,
you notice how nobody came out, like the white outrage crowd, like the white fragility people, the woke right, none of them came out and said, this is racist, this is anti-white, this is racist, this is anti-white. We've been propping you people up as the model minority forever. And you notice how like none of the MAGA wind up toys decided to spin off and call this some type of anti-white male oppression and shit like that?
Because they couldn't. It wouldn't have meant nothing. Because see, the one thing about Asian culture is they don't give two shits about what the fuck you bitch about. We trying to get something done over here. That's all they care about.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at that. Task orientation. I'm not mad at that. To me, that's not a bad thing. People should actually look at that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Their attitude is, I don't give a shit what you want to call it. Like, they don't care. Like, they are about survival. They're about saving themselves, like, what, by any means necessary. And if that means, fuck some black men so we can keep our genetics, we can still talk our language.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
Like, they don't care. They don't care. But I just want to say, you guys, as a black men and women, you got to understand, when you're looked at by any of these groups, I promise you, you're looked at as a big old gigantic money bag.
Yeah, a commodity. I was about to say a commodity.
Nothing more than a commodity. I promise you, white people, you're nothing more than a commodity that pays your bills, that buys all the shit that fucking you can't afford. To the Asian
their
people,
economic system.
right? To Asian people, you are nothing. You're a genetic money bag. You see what I'm saying? And they're a financial money bag. To Indians, you're a financial money bag. Everybody sees you as nothing more than money. I promise you. I promise you. Whether people realize it, these motherfuckers is dealing in a way bigger slave trade that nobody gets.
Yeah, I mean, I call it. That's why I don't call it just capitalism. You know what I'm saying? I call it body capitalism.
It's self-slavery.
Yeah,
it's self-slavery,
and it's right, and it's all integrated into the financial system.
Absolutely.
That's why they use those terms like amortization. You know what I'm saying? And corporation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all based on human anatomy.
This is basically what this is I need some young buck men's.
yeah, basically.
You know what I mean? I need a stud. You know what I mean? And instead of going to your master to get a stud, he going straight to you and he offering the stud a little bit of money. That's it. That's the difference.
Yeah. The fact that people, I mean, do you notice if somebody had said, I want some of that chosen people DNA, all the talks of mustache guy and how this is eugenics would have been all over the place, but nobody said that.
No. Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of different reasons for that, though. You know what I mean? Like I said, number one reason is white folks know Asian folks don't give two shits. That's number one. Right. But I think there's more to it than that. It's like white people seem to me, for some odd reason, have this. I don't care if it kills me. I'm not fucking gonna interbreed with them motherfuckers. They're animals, and you know what I mean? like they have that attitude.
You say that's how they feel. That's how they feel about us.
Yeah, and that's why whenever fucking one of their white women fucking have a kid with a black daddy, they done. They're not a part of that group no more, right? Because they're so stubborn. White people are so stubborn. They're like, I don't care if we go extinct. I'd rather go extinct. You know what they say at the white family reunions? Once you go black, you can't come back. Right? You know what I mean? White people are like, nah, I'd rather go extinct. Asian people is like, fuck that. You know what I mean? That's what's going on right there. I don't care what nobody says. You can get mad at me. That's exactly it. Oh man. Okay, you can keep on going if you like. All right, bet. I'm gonna hit this real quick and hit this. Man, I must have hit the snooze button by accident. Hold on.
Last year, there was an article about Japan saying that Japan needed more black men to impregnate the women because Japan has been facing fertility issues for the past decade. But because of this headline, a lot of people started making memes about it, joking that they were about to book a flight to Japan so they can get some free poom poom and get paid for it. But some people even went the extra mile and actually booked a flight to Japan. One of those people being Mr. Scam Likely right here. During his trip to Japan, he encountered a lot of things and a lot of trials and tribulations.
I just woke up, so my sleep schedule is all f***ed up right now. But let me tell you guys my experience so far in Japan. After I drop my bags off in my room and everything, let me tell you guys one thing. The racism is definitely there. I had little kids walking up to me talking about, hey, gang, bro. Gang. And they was calling me Pop Smoke. They said, Pop Smoke. Bro, I swear to God, if I wasn't by myself, I would have stuffed those kids in the trunk. Also, the lady boys are definitely real. I'm not going to fall for it because I'm a transformer expert. But if you're not on your P's and Q's and you have a little bit too much to drink, you will fall for it. And girls said that they love my accent. I didn't even know I had an accent, bro. This is crazy. After I got bored of walking around, I went to the club for a little bit. And it was some weird music, but it was still lit. I seen some black guys in there, and I was actually talking to them. And they were telling me how, like, black guys are the main people that the girls are looking for. Now, I did score this night after the club, so I'm officially 1 for 1. I've been here one day. I already got a bucket up there. Come on, you see me.
Okay, so as you see right there, his first day started off pretty regular. I mean, he was just enjoying Japan, bobbing out, going to clubs and all that. And then he even scored him a little bucket, a little Japanese girl, a little Yao Ming. Nothing really seems out of the ordinary right now. But he was talking about breeding families. So it makes you think, is he using protection? Yes or no? We're going to get to that.
Day number 2 in Japan. I woke up kind of late, so I knew I had to catch up. So I immediately hopped on Tinder. I told her I came here yesterday, but I'm staying until next Sunday. The tension started building up, and I said I love
you. Hey, you know this old no soul having ninja thought he was at a buffet somewhere. he was in his bag on this. Like, man, I bet you got like 2 hours of sleep his whole trip, and most of the 2 hours of sleep was just text messages like, "Who I'm about to manipulate now."
he was super hype after you got the first night. Boom boom. He was He was happy.
Oh man,
Let's get to it, fellas.
that is hilarious, bro. That is funny as hell.
Man,
all right, I'm gonna run it.
Taking control. She said she loves to be fully controlled, so I said, all right, how about whoever finishes first has to pay for our date that we had set up? All they ever use in Japan is WhatsApp or Telegram. So
Okay, I just want to say this. It's crazy how easy it is in Japan. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't even trust this girl, I'm not gonna lie.
I immediately went to that. Around 5 p.m., she came to my room, and I already scored. Now, I knew I was going to finish first, but it doesn't matter. It's about the tension and the talking. Most of the times, the build-up is better than the actual thing. Like, you have to give her a reason to want to come over. So that's why I made it a competition. I'm not going to lie. I was free-balling inside of her. I didn't wear a helmet or anything, but she was okay with it. So if she wants to keep it, that's up to her. That was my main goal anyways. I wanted to come here and start a family.
Okay, so day 2 seems like a success too. I mean, he's gone 2 for 2. Found a little WhatsApp story, whatever. Scored again, all right? Another bucket. He's 2 for 2 right now on the field. But people, he said, this time he confirms that he went raw in this girl. Now, a lot of you don't know this because a lot of people aren't tapped into Japan, but Japanese girls, and you just usually in the Asian countries over there, they're not as educated with diseases as we are in America. So a lot more girls over there in Japan have STDs than over here in America. So hitting them raw.
I don't understand how they're not educated in STDs.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either.
Yeah, it's not like Japan's not a developed country or anything.
And actually, it doesn't really make sense because here's the thing: the whole reason why they want dudes to come over there is because they have low birth rates, right? Well, it's not because like they're trying a lot either. They have very low amounts of relationships. They don't do it. It's not common. That's not what they do. They don't do relationships. Or they're very non-sexual relationships, I should say.
I don't know what they be doing. What they be?
So
I don't know what they
it's
motherfuckers
weird
be
that,
doing.
yeah, because so it's weird that they're saying, oh, but they have a lot of STDs. Maybe in certain areas. I don't fucking know, but that it just I don't know. It just sounds weird.
Right. Yeah, that's wild, bro. What they be doing?
I mean, I don't even know, bro. I ain't never been to Japan. My son been to Japan. I mean, shit.
I ain't never really heard nothing. Like that's what I'm trying to like.
I've never heard nothing about Japan like that. I heard,
I heard like other places, like weird stuff, like in, like the Philippines and Thailand and stuff like that.
Right.
But I ain't really heard like no.
Everything I heard about Japan, it was always like these date houses, right, where they have the girls inside the place and they take them into these little rooms and they party with them and shit like that. And most of the time, they have in the little worse areas, they're kind of basically brothels, but in the nicer ones, them bitches ain't even fucking like that. So
that's wild.
I don't even know, bro, because my son told me about that shit. He's like, he made it sound like it's like everybody prude out there.
Yeah, I can see it. Look at this. Look at this headline on the screen. Japan birth rate, number of children falls to lowest level in the 70 years. What do you guys think about these quote unquote falling birth rates? I think that is interesting. And I think that I think that there might be some genetics as part of that problem. But I actually think that a lot of the problem with the birth rate changes, the birth rate declines amongst most people, I think it's honestly because of environment.
I think a lot of it has to do with the environment, but I think it depends on where we're talking. Like in Asian places, I think lowering birth rate is kind of self-inflicted.
Yeah, facts. Because they got the policies and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like policies, it's like stigma, tradition, all of these things. You know what I mean? So that makes sense for me there. If you say lowering birth rates in the United States amongst white people makes sense there because they have a harder time concepting. You know what I mean? They have the highest number of, couples and, fertility doctors and shit. So that makes sense. For some odd reason, they're not able to procreate with each other very well. I don't know why.
You don't think it's environment?
It could be environment, but it sounds to me like, look, my question is this. Okay. They're calling, and my question is this, and I want you to really, really, really pay attention to this, okay? White women seem to always get fucking pregnant when they with a black man, right? Yeah.
I'm sure we could look at. We had to find some actual statistics
Yeah.
to nail it down,
Well,
but I'm sure. Yeah, sure. Let's say let's say
I
what
promise
they do.
you, they get white girls get pregnant when niggas fuck them, but they don't. They have lower birth rates when white men fuck them. Same with Asian women. So sounding to me
So that
like
would seem like that seemed like it would be a specific. That's interesting,
like
right?
the
That's where you
men.
get into the. Yeah, I was gonna say that seems like it's not necessarily a quote unquote white people or quote unquote Asian people problem. That sounds like it's a non-black male problem.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a non-black male problem, like low fertility rates, low sperm counts, things of that nature. Now, that could be due to environmental factors that we are not affected by because maybe we have been locked out of certain areas of work, right?
You mean those jobs where you don't do any physical activity and you don't do shit, so your muscles atrophy?
Right.
Then to mimic that, you got to go get a gym membership and drink a bunch of creatine and kill your kidneys.
Yeah, and got to take testosterone at earlier ages. They're taking testosterone at like 30.
Now, it's interesting, right? Because they got to take the testosterone, but at the same time, in the bell curve, they say that that's the reason why black people are so low impulse control and high crime and low IQ because of the testosterone. But now, at the same time, they're saying that toxic masculinity is a bad thing when in the bell curve, all they did basically was define, quote unquote, toxic masculinity as the reason why, quote unquote, they assume black people make no logical progression in society. I think it's interesting. Shout out to Lloyd Scott 9. What's good with you, bro? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen.
Yeah, the thing about it is, too bad the bell curve is an old ass book and it's outdated as fuck. But
they still use it like it's the Bible. It's just like the
Bible.
Bible.
They still use it, but it's outdated and it's bad. It's bad shit. It's a lot of bad information in there. So that's what I'm talking about. And not only that, but it's the bell curve is based upon ideology of self, meaning they say testosterone is the reason why, black men are violent and more prone. No, again, if you look, and this is what's so funny, we might look more violent, but we're not more violent. If you look at the world, you look at the crime, you look at everything, we're not more violent. Sorry, hate to break it to you. More white people are dropping bombs and fucking killing motherfuckers than we are. Trust me, we're not dropping bombs on people. Okay? So this idea that we're violent, that's just a narrative. That's number one. Number two, who's always been violent? Well, it's been the fair shade. So, like, nobody can sit here and say, oh, it's testosterone. No. If anything, you could probably start making an argument that as your testosterone starts to lower, you start to become more aggressive until you kind of level out, and then you become kind of, it's like that lowering of testosterone until you get to that bottom rung. That could be what makes people like uber super violent or prone to violence. I don't know, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, there's no correlations to any of that, and there's no geneticists that worked on any of that research. You know what I'm saying? So basically, it was just a bunch of correlations, and correlation doesn't automatically imply causation without other relationships and justifications.
But I just use the bell curve all they want. I use the Iceman inheritance as my argument for why white people are more violent. So,
and see me, I try to just look at trends and I go on a case by case basis. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that these are things that are politically motivated. You know what I'm saying? Like the bell curve is created by a right-wing political think tank.
Right.
To be able to push Fox News narratives in Chicago is bad and Baltimore is bad narratives. That's what it's. There's no scientists that's using the bell curve.
Right.
And the thing is that, if something is a legitimate piece of science and information and documentation, then it would be used and peer reviewed by, places all over the place. University of California, Berkeley, Harvard, Stanford, Carnegie Mellon, MIT, all of these prestigious universities would look at that as legitimate research and use it to further whatever type of studies. There's no medical systems or psychological, hospitals or organizations that are using that or quoting that. And the fact that people are avoiding that information instead of actually utilizing it should ask questions about the integrity of that information. But that book was not created, for information integrity. That book was created to to substantiate gaslighting.
Yeah, an ideology. True.
Yeah.
I get it.
But I always bring it up because of how wrong it is, and I bring it up to try to bait people, so then I could just start going in on it.
I've yet to find anything wrong with the Iceman inheritance. So until somebody can disprove the Iceman inheritance, I'm gonna hold that shit to my chest. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, go read the Iceman inheritance. It's a very interesting book. It's written by a white gentleman. I believe he might be German or Dutch. I can't remember. Maybe European. I can't remember. Ford was done by Dr. Henry Clark. It's a good book. It's a good read. If you haven't read it, you'll be entertained. I promise.
Was that the Iceman Inheritance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never read it. DJ Omo would talk about it in the chat a lot. I never read it though.
Yeah,
a lot of older science, like I don't know. Some older science, like I believe and I kind of agree with, and then some older science I kind of don't. I think that there's a lot of scientific. I think that there's a lot of overstated scientific dynamics that get too much focus, and then there's a lot of understated scientific dynamic that don't get enough focus at all, and they're actually extremely important. Well, and so because a lot of the when books are when things are what I'm saying, I have to look at when something was written. You know what I'm saying? It just be a lot of weird stuff. I know you heard of the book called The Downfall of Man by Charles Darwin.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, he wrote all of that stuff, and this dude is allegedly an abolitionist. You know what I'm saying? He's a true liberal. You know what I'm saying?
So they say.
So they say, yeah. And then, but he wrote all this. Basically, I mean, if anybody knows about The Downfall of Man, that book was probably more anti-black than The Bell Curve. And this dude was a dude that was allegedly an abolitionist. You know what I'm saying? It's just how Abraham Lincoln is the best president.
He wasn't
allegedly, but he thought that black people were, less than humans and should hold no kind of influence in society. This guy is great.
Basically, Abraham Lincoln.
That's why when I be laughing when I hear Trump be like, I'm the best president for black people since Abraham Lincoln, I'm like, thank goodness he's setting that bar so low. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna disappoint nobody on that one, because you ain't got to be nothing except for not a blatant cross-burning racist to be a better president than Abraham Lincoln, because Abraham Lincoln didn't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let you say it. I don't have nothing to say. Shit. But I mean, but see, the thing is the Iceman inheritance more so is a look at things. It's not really that kind of science. What it is it's looking at the history and understanding dynamics, psychological dynamics based upon how certain individuals lived at a certain time and how that progressed into what we see today. And it's a strong case. And I just think that people should pay attention and read it a little bit and just kind of know it. It's important to know. I actually have given that book away 10 times. I actually went out and bought it 10 times and given it away 10 times. So,
was that Iceman Inheritance book?
Yep. If you need one, I can get you a copy too.
Yeah, I should check that shit out. That's one thing that I want to do. I want to get on reading a whole bunch of books again. You know what it would actually be like? Some of those, some of the stuff is hard to. You can't really do it no more because they be censoring everything, man. But reacting to old school stuff Behold a Pale Horse, that would be lit to just do a live where you reacting to the
why
to the
couldn't
audio of that. Because YouTube, I think that YouTube, bro, when it comes to like that, they got Behold a Pale Horse any of the audio copies. I think I got the audio book of it, but they got that shit buried, bro. It's buried deep in the algorithm with Bill Cooper's voice actually like narrating it.
Yeah, voicing it. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
you can't find that video no more at all.
But the thing is if you're doing a breakdown for it, I don't see why they would do it. If you break it down, and the thing is I think the biggest thing that people don't realize about streaming, and I figured this out when if you notice, whenever I was on Scope, I didn't get in trouble until people like started talking to anti-Semitic shit, right?
That's why they do that.
Huh?
That's why they do that.
Right. But I never got in trouble. And remember the type kind of topics I used to have and how wild we used to, right? So the thing is if you want to review that book and react on that book, you would probably just have to do it piece by piece. And that would be the smartest way to do it. And you would, you wouldn't refer to it in the title.
I wouldn't even do that, bro. We could always just react to it on Rumble. I'm not like this, like, and here go how I feel, because like the thing is like, man, like YouTube is a huge they're the second largest search engine in the world, and they're the largest video sharing platform in the world. Right. And I'm not about to deal with I have to go out of my way when YouTube has everything that's necessary for them to be able to make good, efficient, normal judgment calls on what is versus what isn't offensive content. If it's anything in question with YouTube where I have to do all of that extra work, I'm just going to go to Rumble, where I can say the most extreme stuff in the world, and I don't have to worry about the nonsense. The only thing I got to worry about the nonsense on Rumble is Rumble just got a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got a whole bunch of people that, don't like us, you know what I'm saying? So, but they not out there.
Do a couple more streams on Rumble then, bro.
And my thing is with that, I would rather deal with them people not liking us and saying what they got to say and then moving on to the next video than YouTube actually removing my entire channel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Which is what like it's a crazy trade-off that you got to deal with. Which you shouldn't have to deal with, because like somebody needs to just say, hey, let's make a YouTube and everybody all use it. But since nobody's going to do that, you know what I'm saying? We gotta make these ridiculous trade-offs.
Well, it's because we're in the feelings era, and if you hurt anybody's feelings,
right,
it is what it is. But anyway,
look at this. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, dude said it actually. Hold on real quick. Japanese versus Chinese is some of the most gruesome, violent stuff I've ever heard of outside of slavery. And when it comes to slavery of the Arabs, were barbaric AF. Dude said it actually cost him money to keep the video on YouTube. I'm not surprised, bro. He probably got all kind of AdSense coming out of it and shared AdSense, and they paying everybody except for YouTube be on some straight BS, and then they want to play with your content with the algorithm. Like, it's just I don't even get me started.
Yeah, they lock up all my videos right after they upload.
Yeah, that's why I've never seen that. I don't know why that does that.
I don't understand why either. They'll let me go live and they'll let everybody come in and watch it, but they lock that motherfucker right after it's uploaded.
Yeah, that's really weird. That's really weird.
Yeah.
But I think society causes these. I think there could be genetic issues here and there, and there's always genetic issues that correlate more or so with people across different commonalities. Because the thing is like with these genetics, like with this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, like here go the thing, right? And this is the thing, right? Like in 2024, you can't say certain shit because you got a bunch of dummies that run around and say a bunch of pseudoscientific emotional BS to get people riled up. And these people aren't geneticists. These people aren't scientists. A lot of these people just, you know what I'm saying? They're not even just very smart to begin with, right? So they don't know what you're talking about, right? But now I've been kind of like looking at certain things, and you know what I'm saying? Like I've been kind of comparing information. And what I find interesting is that I honestly have a belief that the genetics across environment could possibly supersede what we would consider quote unquote race genetics.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is this. Like, say, for instance, here in the United States, somebody hit us with a nuclear bomb, or say, for instance, a hole tore open in the ozone, and it caused, a lot of high frequency light to get in, right? And it caused a lot of cell damage that we didn't know about, right? Now, the cell damage took place over a wide area of the United States, right? The United States has a mixed population. So what you're going to see is as people migrate, there's going to be these genetic, issues. You know what I'm saying? One gene got knocked off here, or codon got knocked off here, or electron got knocked off here, right? So then you start having these abnormalities that could come in the form of birth defects or, cellular modifications or whatever. And they say, well, there's these new anomalies that are coming up. Why are these anomalies coming up? You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's I found 2 white people in the sample, right? So that this might be a disease that's associated with these white people. Then all of a sudden I find a couple Asian people, and it's like these Asian people got the same thing. Okay, well, Asian people similar to white people, so it's the whole osteoporosis type deal, right?
Right.
Then you start seeing some black people that got this shit, and you're like, oh, this is kind of interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like these black people got the shit. Then you go back in history and you say, there was a solar flare in 2017, and this solar flare in 2017 emit a huge X-ray pulsar. You know what I'm saying? That bathed the area over the United States where or the area of the earth where the United States is, and it put a 10-year radioactive cloud over this area that people hadn't detected. You know what I'm saying? And so now this whole area of people have had their cells mutated and fried over times by this radiation. Now, in other circumstances, in most cases, you would say that this would be genetic changes that took place because of quote unquote racial groups, but the racial groups are actually just people living in proximity. Now we got it where this thing has affected an ethnicity, and it's because ethnicity has been affected in this particular block by a nature event that caused the exact same cell damages in the same places. So now you're seeing
like a solar event or some shit that
really
on like not only the skin, but the sperm and everything else that interacts with the body.
Right. And so what I'm saying is this, like, I'm not saying that race doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? As far as in the context of how we understand it in society. But what I'm saying is that the genetics arguments are not as sound as people think that they are on either side. Like there are some sound genetic arguments, but once you go even beyond, well, how did those genetic arguments get there? It's the same thing as like when people say, well, it's not black on black crime. You know what I'm saying? It's proximity crime. In some cases, you might be able to trace all the way back and be like, this ain't, you know what I'm saying? These ain't racial genetics. These is proximity genetics.
Right. No. And I get it. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I get that. You know what I mean? And you know what? That could be very well be one of the reasons.
Yeah. I think it is. Because it say for instance, like, okay, like all these motherfuckers, like say for instance, it's a factory in like northwestern Idaho or some shit. And you know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers in Northwest Idaho, there's a whole bunch of white people up there, and they all just can't have kids no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what? Look, these motherfuckers here, you know what I'm saying? These white people can't have kids. Then you be like, wait a minute, they was working at this factory and it was this asbestos leak, you know what I'm saying? And they had mercury in the water. And it's actually the mercury that's causing the issue. It's actually the asbestos that's causing the issue. But because of how we've been trained to see stuff, we're seeing it and we're looking at the people and we're associating the visual factors,
right?
Not really taking into consideration the molecular factors.
Yeah, the full body of all the different possibilities of what it could.
Right. Because then next thing you know, all they found out it was one black person that worked there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? James McDonald worked there, you know what I'm saying? And, he started having problems and he went to the doctor and he was having some weird scans and he started not being able to have kids. And then what happened? He came up with the same issue that the white people had. That's the common factor. Now these motherfuckers all worked at, you know what I'm saying, this chemical plant, and it was this chemical that did this shit.
And I even went one step further because I said, well, you got all these people working at these plants, let's say 3 different plants in the United States. All of them get this kind of cancer or whatever the fuck, have this anomaly. They're making a product. That product is sent to Asia, right? And magically in both of these 2 specific areas, they're having the same issues. One is because they're using the product that was made at this place, and the other one is because they worked and used the products at this place. You see what I'm saying? So
yep.
And I get what you're saying. So I totally understand that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and again, I think that should that people should, that set of information should be looked at, because I think that could actually be more effective at trying to fix the actual. Because see, like the thing is that this is what I think happens, bro. I don't think really people ever really. I don't think that there's ever really a such thing as bad DNA. I think what ends up happening is that most DNA, for the most part, is probably uniformly plus or minus a couple percentage points about the same. The environmental factors change the DNA, right?
Absolutely.
Once that DNA gets changed, then that DNA defect gets bred. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
so what happens is, like, if you blow it up on a bigger scale,
past.
right? Like, so everybody's born normal, right? And then one person is born without an arm. The person is born without an arm because they were around this particular chemical. But because the without an arm situation was caused by genetic damage from that chemical, because it's genetic, the problem has become hereditary. So now, despite the fact that you got the first instance of that disease from exposure, you can now breed that defect on down the line. And as it comes down the line, and with the absence of technology when this thing first happened, and now that people have technology, their first exposure to this particular situation is this was a genetic thing because he passed it down from his mom. But if you go back like 7 generations, his ancestor got it because of free radical damage, when before there was no history of this.
No, I get you. Makes sense. And it's a logical answer. It makes more sense. You know what I mean? It makes more sense than some of these theories of, race and shit like that. I get it.
Yeah. Like, and like, so the reason, and it's funny that you say that, because like, see, like they always talk about how, like, all this shit affects black people real bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, black people got, type 2 diabetes and obesity and all this stuff, right? I would say that a lot of that is environment, because that's not really what we probably wouldn't be eating foods like that in a habitat of where we would be in most cases.
Diabetes is absolutely environment. It's 100% environment.
Yeah, and you could tell that it's environment because, see, like when it's genetic diabetes, for the most part, it's type 1, but the one that we get associated with the most is type 2, and type 2 is because of diet.
Mm-hmm. Very much so, and it's based upon what we have access to.
What we have access to, right? And see, and then the whole environmental thing, you know what I'm saying? You got the sickle cell shit with malaria on the red blood cells, right? Mm. You're not around mosquitoes that carry malaria, so you're not getting bit. So your cells don't need those type of chemicals in them.
Yeah, so it turns into fucking sickle cell.
Yeah, so it becomes a problem. So like, what's a good thing in one instance is it can be a problem if there's not mechanisms for that thing somewhere else. It can start causing harm.
Well, you know what? Quit ruining me loving the fact that certain individuals can't give birth. Okay. Not right on my right. Not on my parade, bro. You're hurting my feelings. Like, it sounded too logical. And now it's like, now I'm never going to be able to say what I usually say without having to give the context of, okay, I'm joking here. You know that, right?
Oh, you can still say it because they, you know what I'm saying, they're not going to listen to you anyway, and they're just going to say a bunch of insanity. So, it is what it is.
It's okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, they playing stupid, so go ahead and play stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I ain't mad at it. Mm-hmm.
But I honestly, but my thing, bro. Like, my thing is like, I'm always thinking in terms of like the optimization of the human experience. Like, how can a human potentially create the best human possible? And this is where I'm saying, like, all of the noise and information distraction. Like, I mean, people could be making just imagine if none of this distractions existed, the type of advancements that could be made in science. People could get science, bro. People could get science down to the fact, like, people could get science so specific that they could like map out the entire universe and find a planet that's like a specific medication to fix each thing, and just like fly by that shit, and like just the exposure of that shit affix like whatever.
Bro, you think they couldn't do that shit now if they really wanted to? Stop.
I don't think so. I don't think people are capable. I don't think they could. Mm-mm.
No, I think they are.
I think that you would have to have a superior level of appreciation for the human experience, for life, and to be able to understand it to that capacity, because I don't even think people understand it to that capacity, bro. I think that people have the capability, like they have the potential, but I don't think. But can they? Like a baby has a potential, you know what I'm saying, to grow up and be, you know, an amazing person. But does every baby grow up to be an amazing person? No. So I think that the potential's there, yeah, but I don't think do it. No.
Yeah, no, and I get your point, but the thing is the fact of the matter is, there's no incentive to make cures, bro. What are you talking?
That's to me like that's to me that's I don't understand how any if life and time are the most precious resource, how people couldn't see making anything that increases the probability of having a longer life.
Let me ask you a question.
Is just wild to me.
Let me ask you a question. When did everybody start singing Kumbaya and holding hands? When did that start?
I don't know. When did it start?
It hasn't. That's my point. Okay, check this out. Let me ask you another question. What kind of system do we have globally in general? What kind of system do we have generally?
What do you mean?
It's a currency run system that we have globally.
Yeah, financial. Yeah.
Okay. And because it's financial, there is absolutely zero reason for them to invent cures. You invent cures, people don't buy shit. Do you understand how this shit works?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the same reason why you don't build good quality cars, because you got to maintain the maintenance industry. You got to maintain the healthcare industry.
Right. And that's why I say, no, we could be there already. There's no incentive to be there right now.
Well, I wouldn't say that we could be. I would say there would be a motive to be there, but I don't know if the capability is there or not. Like, I get what you're saying, but I don't know if we could actually get to that point where I'm talking about.
I think we'd be at 10 times to 1,000 times further than we are if it,
for sure.
If it wasn't money based.
Yeah, for sure. I would agree with that for sure. Like, at least you're making some steps. You're making progression at the very least. So at the least you're going to be going in the right direction.
Right. The progression would be leaps and bounds. So the thing is I just, you know, there's no reason for people to do it, dude. And that's why invention is dead, because you can't make the perfect anything. If you do, nobody wants anything else.
Right.
And we're too dependent on this idea of fiat currency and money and, you know, that kind of interaction.
And people are programmed, bro. Like it is wild how people are programmed.
And it's going further today. That's why we're watching this show, bro. Think about it. Think about it.
I mean, that's what's hilarious about this. Like this guy understands how people are programmed. That's why he's messing with people the way that he does, and then puts it out, you know, for entertainment. Like,
right.
Look at how predictable they are.
And that's also why, oh boy, is using him as content. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. This is the cycle of what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. It's just there's no incentive for actual change.
Yeah.
There's none. It's moderate increases is all that's needed. People will be satisfied with that.
Right.
So
yeah, that's just wild.
It is wild. Let me see. So where are we at in this show?
We about 3 minutes in. But okay. You about to get tired.
Well, I still got to work tomorrow, nigga.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
I still got work.
What time you off?
What time am I off tomorrow? I'll be off I think 8 p.m. my time.
Oh damn. Shit, I gotta work tomorrow.
It's New Year's, bro. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow.
I'm about to get some New Year's dough, bro. I told you I'm on a tear. I gotta get some more crypto. I gotta get 1,000 XRP before, you know what I'm saying, before the end of the year.
Oh, is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm trying to do.
Huh. Well, I ain't at that.
Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get that.
Nah, because I just seen what time it was. It's like 1. I gotta be at work early, so.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah. Shit, bro. We could, you know what I'm saying?
We can do the second part. We can do the second part. You know, whenever, because I got New Year's and the next day off.
Okay. Yeah,
So
and
if you get free on New Year's Day or the day after New Year's,
we could always do it in the morning. You know
anytime.
Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to think. So on the morning of the 1st.
Yeah, on the morning of New Year's I'm off, or New Year's Day I'm off all days. And then the second I'm off all day.
Yeah,
so,
we could do it. We could do it on the 1st.
Yeah,
That's
I can
cool.
do it either one of them days. So it you know, it's like whatever. We can do the second part because I want to get to the second one because this is the one that is super. I want to watch the second one because the ups and downs on his Asian trips are fascinating. They're really, really kind of interesting. So I really want to see.
Was he having a little bit more? He was having more trouble with the Asian women
in certain places. Yeah.
I can see that. I could actually see that.
Yeah, so I want to talk about that shit because the breakdown is crazy, but it's still funny as fuck. It's still a good fucking time. It's just that, you know, like I'm telling you, this breakdown, these breakdowns, man, it's so interesting.
Yeah, I got a theory. I got a couple theories actually on why the shit didn't go that well, and I honestly think that old boy probably realized it, and he probably knew things weren't going to go that well, but he just wanted to do it anyway to see what kind of game he could get, because he looks at game as what he learns from his mistakes. Like I'd sized his ass up already.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's always trying to fix something.
Like he's one of them omega intellectuals that realizes that being right about everything isn't actually how you progress intelligence. You have to actually progress intelligence through being wrong.
Right. You got to lose.
Right. So he's trying to go through seeking situations where he's completely wrong so he can fix that shit and not be wrong about it again. Yeah. Like it's a weird kind of like you got to be an OCD ass motherfucker like me to understand that shit. But like it's a weird kind of OCD that you like when you find that shit is like it's a driver. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, you knew what it was because he even said it. He was like, every single time. Remember the last white chick he was talking to. Remember how many times he said, "Yeah, I almost lost her. I felt like, you know, I almost lost her, but you know, I was able to." You saw that was a check mark on his book. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, now I didn't have this shit. It's like a video game upgrade. Like I beat this boss and I didn't have this skill, but yeah, nigga, I got this skill now. Bet I'm about to take this one to the next boss. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's like this, and so it's like I'm telling you, like this whole thing is like super uber interesting. That's why I keep on. I'm like, yeah, we got to do this shit because, dude, it's just crazy to watch motherfuckers do shit and be able to break that down and see it and be like, wow.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Because this cat is interesting, man.
And it's interesting to break it down too, because like a lot of people probably not even breaking it down from this perspective. Like people breaking it down from like the entertainment perspective, like, oh, you know, this is silly, this shit funny, this shit goofy. But like the psychological shit behind it, like just watching how like certain people move and like the way that people prioritize certain things and like the way that people learn. Like honestly, like he's doing that. It's funny because he mentioned AI, like what he's actually doing machine learning for real.
Right.
Like I don't know if you know about like how machine learning works, like the actual like concept of machine learning.
It's a process of trial and error.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. Yeah, like a scientific process applied to robot theory.
Right. Yeah. And it's just that's why this is like really fucking entertaining to me, because I'm like, dude, do you not see everything that's moving? All the different parts in this shit. It's just like, it's fascinating. And so I'm just like, nah, man, we're gonna do this shit. So if whenever you're ready to do it, we can do it. And because man, the next breakdown is gonna be kind of crazy.
Yeah, shit. I'm down, bro. Yeah, we could definitely do that. That shit gonna be lit.
That's
That should
right.
be a good time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so let's actually plan to do it tomorrow morning then.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah,
No,
like the morning of the first. The morning of,
Yeah.
Look, technically that's tomorrow morning, right?
Well, technically it is tomorrow morning, all right, but you know, it ain't tomorrow until I go to sleep and wake the fuck up.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, it ain't tomorrow until I wake the fuck up.
There he is.
Yeah. So like, we'll do that shit on the first, and then motherfucking because, dude, I want to do it now, but fucking it's already 1 o'clock.
What?
I was ready to do the breakdown now, but like
if you gotta put.
I got to.
We do that shit Monday. It give us
Yeah,
time
don't
to
even-
reset and shit. We'll be able to reset, watch this, take some notes on this, the shit that we wanted to focus on, and then you know what I'm saying, make for a better video on
that way, it won't
Monday.
be something, it'll be a little bit more edited. We'll have it down a little bit better. We'll break it down a little bit better than this time.
Yeah, which I thought this was good, you know what I'm saying? But
but I want to be able to know the slow areas. You know what I mean? It's like we can feel in certain areas. Like, oh dude, I like dude, he's interesting. But sometimes he's just kind of okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Right.
But yeah, man. But hey, but shout
hilarious.
out to Cloud, the Cloud. Shout out to the Cloud, man. You know what I mean? I did like his video though. So shout out to the Cloud. If I'm
shout out to the Cloud. Yeah.
I'll change the description, put a shout out, put that in my description or something. I think I could change it. Can I change it? I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't think he ain't gonna say nothing, bro. Like, and he's a reaction channel for sure. So like, I don't think he's gonna say nothing. No, only people like Fresh and Fit and Pearl Davis do stupid shit like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like don't nobody in
is Pearl still even
WGN.
around? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Pearl's still around?
Yeah, she's still around.
Is she?
Yep. She's not monetized though, but she's still around though.
Huh.
Yeah, they're the only people that do like them. Pearl and music. Pearl, Fresh and Fit, and WGN Chicago is the only people that do that dumbass shit. Nobody else really do that shit all like that. At least I ain't experienced it.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know Pearl was still on. I thought she got canceled or something.
She's still on.
Yeah, so I thought somebody said, I don't know. I don't pay attention to dummy.
She got demonetized, and well, actually, I think they did take down one of her channels, but they let her keep the other one, which is wild because if you get demonetized or if you get your channel taken down, they're supposed to take down all of them, but they let her keep hers up. You know what I'm saying? And then they demonetized it, just like Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, but Fresh and Fit is back on Rumble, ain't they?
Yeah, they on Rumble, but they not. I mean, they on YouTube a little bit, but they're not. They're not doing.
They're on Twitter. I know they're on Twitter.
Yeah, they ain't got no content, bro. Like you've come to your content graveyard when the only content that you have is you just got to say Howard. You got to say the N-word on some Howard Stern stuff. Like, look, I said the N-word. Now everybody just flip flop and be outraged about it. Like, don't nobody really. I mean, it's a few people that you know what I'm saying react to that kind of stuff anymore. But for the most part, everybody just sees it as when you get to the N-word part of your career. If you're not black, you've just exposed the fact that you're out of gas.
Yeah,
like you're out of gas.
Your tank is empty.
Yeah, you're done. Like you don't have any more content other than that. Like you can't be funny. You just out of gas. Like now you're just going off of visceral and genetic reflex instead of actually using talent to come up with a joke, like roast somebody, like come up with a good metaphor, come up with some good battle bars. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm gonna resort to what hits people's visceral impulse. I mean, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like you just kind of using the crackhead approach though. Like you cheating the game, you selling crack.
Yeah,
like
well,
you like if you're not black, if you're not black and you have so little talent that the only way you can get a reaction is to say the N-word about black people to other non-black people. That's the same as like calling yourself a drug kingpin and you sell crack. I mean, you selling an addictive product. I mean, It's not. You're the product that you're using is where the potency is, not your creation of it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying. I definitely get it. Oh shit, my bad, Ross.
Good. You heard my back pop earlier, man.
I just fucking popped my shoulder. I was like, God damn, that motherfucker hurt, bro. Like,
bro, that's crazy. It'd be crazy when you pop your back and like you could like you start seeing things brighter and in more detail. Like,
he
blood
said
flow
everything
just
got
been
brighter when I cracked my back. Oh,
yeah, bro, that shit turned into 4K and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, oh damn, like the reds are more red and the blues are more deep.
The reds are more reds, and the blues are more blues, and I don't know why.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Where did these extra lumens come?
Right, my shit went from 10. What is it? My shit went from 1080p to motherfucking 4K. You know what I'm saying?
Bad, bro. I'm good. All right, man. Well, let me get the fuck off here because I don't want to stay up too much long. I gotta fucking make sure I show up.
Yeah, shit, that's cool, bro. Get some sleep.
Irresponsible.
Right. That's why we gotta get the channels where we need them to get to, so we ain't gotta be responsible.
Right. I hate being responsible, bro. Like being responsible. Adulting sucks, bro.
There's no payback in being responsible either. Responsibility is only a mental therapy. There's no actual payback for responsibility because the only thing that responsibility does is just counterbalance and provide a fucking safety net for people who are irresponsible, who actually get to enjoy shit. And the reason why they overindulge and enjoy shit contributes to their irresponsibility. I've come to find that out in my fucking older age.
I can't argue with it.
You're fucking breaking your back and stressing yourself out and putting all kind of plaque and shit into your arteries so some other fucking piece of shit can not give a shit about being responsible like you and have slack for it. You know what I'm saying? You're working your ass off hard to maintain a production line so some fuck can just sit there and piss off the whole shift and counterbalance that and make sure that the company still gets their objectives after you just stressed yourself out, you know what I'm saying, trying to make the goal, and while this other person is just sitting around chilling and shit. That's what responsibility does. It's a counterbalance on fucking non-productivity that doesn't pay you back with anything except for health problems and stress.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much, bro.
Shit's
That's
crazy.
Why adulting sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sucks, and then it sucks even more when you realize what it actually when you realize that you being a responsible adult is just simply a position buffer for an underperformer.
He's a position, really, bro, really.
Yeah, think about it, bro. Like, no one that is 100% productive benefits from 100% of their production. A small or even sometimes a large portion of what you produce is divvied away from you to make up for the inadequacies of people who aren't performing, whether they're not performing because they're not capable or because they choose not to. Because I would say more people are, I would say there's a small group of people that are actually incapable. The other large group of people is non-compliant. They don't want to. Some people got health problems, mental problems, actual issues where they actually can't produce. That's a completely different scenario than a fucking idiot that has the exact same ability and potential as we do, and they choose to fuck off with it so that they can do what they want to because they have no consideration for anybody else. And we work our asses off because we have a mental dedication of meeting objectives and goals and define that shit as responsibility.
Well, I don't know. Like, do you think like I was about to fucking ask you a fucking different question right before you talked about that, but I don't want to ask it now. Never mind. I don't want to ask it.
No, you better ask it, bro. You're going to forget by the time we do it next stream.
No, I don't want to ask it right now. I'll wait. Because you know why? Because I won't forget this one, actually, because I just wrote it down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's good.
I just wrote it down, bro. I'm not going to forget this motherfucker right here. I was like, right. And I was like, am I gonna ask this right now? No, I'm gonna wait for tomorrow or Monday or whatever day it is tomorrow. technically.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Tomorrow. I'll tell you tomorrow.
All right, that's what's up.
All right, then, bro.
All right, then, bro. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It was a great stream. Shout out to the stream contributors, man. Make sure y'all show everybody in the chat some love. You know what I'm saying? If you contribute to the stream.
Let me send shots out to Stira. Let me send shots out to, you know what I mean? Who is all in here? Who's all in here right now? Because I don't know who's in here. I can't see anybody.
Who all is in here?
Yeah, because I can't see anybody.
Oh shit, we got a bunch of people in here. We got AW1, we got my man Lunch, Shatira, Lois got 9, Win Loser Rug, Black Free Thinker. Shout out to you, bro. Brooklyn Queen.
I didn't realize there was that many people in there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Christopher Smith.
Shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, thank you, Brooklyn Queen. Man, I didn't realize there was so many in here, man. Hey, thank you everybody for coming out and watching us act a fool and talk a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good one. We're gonna have a good one on Monday. We should use I've been on this shit, bro. Like we're gonna use the same thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man TD. What's good with it, bro? We're gonna use the same thumbnail until we get done with a topic, and then we just gonna make a new thumbnail for each topic. I ain't about to make no new thumbnail every single time I make a video. I ain't doing that shit.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? Like it don't make no sense.
Bro, I don't have a problem with that. I use the same fucking shit every single time. What up, TD?
You know what I'm saying?
What up, TD? How you doing, bro?
TD said, I thought this notification was fake. Izzy and Rob back again.
yeah.
Look,
I tried to make that notification true yesterday, but this fool, you know, he just couldn't use his fucking phone because he's old and incapable of driving his phone.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what that shit was. Yeah, I gotta see what's up with that shit though. I didn't even know you could do that. Like I never called into any. Well, I don't really be calling into people's shit all like that anyway. But I've never called in.
No, but I just saw it and it told me you can just send links to people and shit to have them come in. So I want to try it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know nothing about YouTube, so I've been kind of like trying to just learn it. That's why the other day I was like, you should come in real quick because I want to see what it look.
I'm the wrong person you want to learn from on YouTube, bro. Nobody fuck with me on YouTube. You better learn something from some motherfuckers that somebody fuck with. And your channel's still young. Your channel's still young too, bro. Don't get. I
said I want to learn YouTube. I didn't say I was going to ask you to learn YouTube. You supposed to help me so I can learn YouTube by myself. That's why you click the link.
I'll give you the instruction manual on everything not to do, and you'll be just do opposite of everything that I did, and you will be the most successful motherfucker in the world.
Well, I don't know about that.
Shit. Look at the evidence. Nigga, look at the evidence, bro. Don't keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Gaslight people.
Your channel's like better than fucking. Like you've kept it going, bro. Your channel's doing good. Like
the reason my channel does good, bro, is because of the subscribers that I have, and the reason like it does good because of the subscribers that I have is because the subscribers that I have are subscribers who are a unique anomaly on YouTube.
Well, it seems the way I've been noticing, it seems like you have a pretty good crowd. Like I used to have that steady 100. That you knew you could count on every single stream, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like, I get it. Like, you gotta make that shit happen. But see, the thing is I be saying too much. I be talking too much shit. I'm gonna get canceled. You know what I mean?
You just gotta be smart with it, and you gotta make sure that you like appropriately route how you shit. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm not saying be appropriate. I'm saying make sure that the shit lands where you want it to land, so you can control how it lands. You see, we feel what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. That's the whole thing. Like, if we found them videos, we could react to them bitches. But I ain't even fucking with YouTube with it. I'm gonna just fuck with. We just do it on Rumble,
right?
Or we could just do it in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like we got our own little shit. our own little network where if we don't want to have to deal with YouTube bureaucracy or YouTube nonsense or even just other inconvenient people that you might not even want to deal with on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? We got our own little shadow network where we can just do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, dang shit! You out here doing it, bro?
Trying.
You out here doing it?
And I told you, bro, I'm trying to get that 1,000 XRP. I got the laser eyes on that shit, nigga.
I'm trying to get 10,000 followers to listen to my fucking ass for hella hours.
Do them the vertical live streams, bro. Do them vertical live streams. That's that shit that'll get it to you.
I figure if I can get 10,000 people to listen to one of my videos, I can make I can make some money. You know what I mean? Like one video a week. That's all I need. 10,000 one video a week.
Keep doing them vertical live streams, and I'm telling you, keep doing them videos about like the what you should do is create a video series about the issues with the DC that you having. And
I'm videoing. I've been videoing all the little shit of it. I'm gonna edit it all together.
But I would do it like a storyline though, bro. Like narrate that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just pop the phone on and be like, man, fuck, today I gotta deal with this motherfucking DC. You know what I'm saying? And then like take a tour, you know what I'm saying, and show what that shit is and explain it, compare products and shit like that, and then be like, and you know what I'm saying? So hopefully I get this shit together. And once I get the shit together, I'm gonna talk about it in the next video. Let the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, anticipation build from there. You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole thing, though. Here's the thing. Sometimes I forget to fucking record everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like when I'm going to shop for shit and I'm buying shit and I'd be forgetting to record because I'll just be about my business.
No, I feel it. But then at the same time, though, but when you remember that shit, bro, you can just stage that motherfucking shit. Like, remember, bro, like you can, like, you don't see, like,
just tell me to stage.
But you're not really staging it, bro. Like so this is hear me out. So like say for instance you be like, I gotta go find this part, you know what I'm saying? I go buy the part. Oh shit, I wasn't on my motherfucking business, man. I forgot I didn't record that shit. Just remake another video of you finding the part, and then in the video when you find the part, be like at the end when you walk in the store, be like, I gotta find this shit because I gotta do XYZ, and then go do the you know, act like you missed the part but you can't find it, and then you finally link up with a motherfucker at the store. Y'all find it, you go find the part, and you don't have to record that shit and getting paid for it. Nothing like, nigga, I knew the part was here. I just ended the video and made this fake ass video about me looking for this part. But it's a real video because like I actually did do that shit. I just didn't record it. So now I'm remaking it for my story.
I mean, I get it.
You see what I'm saying? So it don't even
really do that type of shit though.
Bro, that's all. None of this shit on YouTube is real, bro. None of this shit is real, nigga. None of it. You know what I'm saying? YouTube has some of the talented actors that would make Oscar nominees jealous.
Really?
Hell yeah, bro. And the thing, think about it. You can't catch everything IRL. Like you can't catch everything in real life. Like what if it was a scenario where it was some shit you wanted to vlog, but you couldn't vlog because your phone was dead? You got to recreate that shit.
Well, then my phone ain't never dead, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I might not answer that motherfucker, but my motherfucker ain't never dead.
Right. Look, Shatira said you gotta hit this. Shatira said you gotta hit the nigger of the man. You gotta run from that shit, bro.
I can't lose work, so I need my phone stay on 24/7.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah. So, man, ooh, shit. Look at that. Nah, man. All right, man. It's about 1:30. It's time for me to jump off this bitch.
All right, so bro, yeah, no, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to play the little outro and shit, and then we'll chop it up on we'll chop it up on Monday before we get started. Or chop it up on what is it? Tuesday. We'll chop it up on Tuesday before we get started.
Hey man, rest in peace, Jimmy Carter. Boop boop.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Jimmy. Rest in peace, Jimmy. You know. But yeah. Make sure everybody have a great night. Stay real, stay black, stay doing your thing. Reality Check Virtual Radio, if you don't already know. What else? Is that it?
Shit, that's it.
That's all for me. That's
you know what I say. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,
call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How a nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He still rolling this Sonata, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stab me in the back and that can never be forgiven. And my palms been itching, man, I like the superstition. You can't have my phone number unless we running up the digits. Let me meditate, I just need a couple minutes. Tryna low ball me, my cojones to the big ass. Bitch, I get high. I ain't looking at the clock, still ballin' like Bry. Yeah, I'm headed to the Bucks, then I'm ballin' like yeah. I ain't looking at the clock, still ballin' like Bry. Bitch, I get high. Let me meditate, then I celebrate. Tryna get the cake, I don't take a break. Yeah, bitch, wait. Grew up in the 90s, we was watching Ricky Lake. We was eating top ramen or a TV dinner plate. Made that couple dollars, so I probably get the steak. Going out at John and Venice, I told Quinn and I'll be late. Ay, I'm so epidemic, I'ma cause an epidemic. Put my feet up in the building, bitch, I'm feeling like a bitch. I get high. I ain't looking at the clock, still ballin' like Bry. Yeah, I'm headed to the Bucks, then I'm ballin' like yeah. I ain't looking at the clock, still ballin' like Bry. Bitch, I get high.